That's right. That's right. That's right. I'm back. I'm back. You ready?
That's right. That's right.
Yes. It's time to continue. After many years, I finally returned. Oh! 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 Ah! My chair went down for some reason. Ah! What the deuce? Ladies and gentlemen, long awaited. It's been years since I've played Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. I've taken my beverages for my throat. I'm ready. It's time. That music. Oh. Make sure I hit the record button just in case for a backup. Just in case. You never know. But ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, it's been many years. It's been almost 2 years. I prolonged this way too long. It's time for episode 4, Turnabout Goodbyes. Boy, here we go. Oh my god. Let's do this. Baby. Yes! Oh, I'm gonna have to move my camera. Oh. It's been what? 15 years? No, it's actually been 2 years. I gotta move the camera. That's our spot, right? This is our spot right here, right? There it is. You suffered, but now perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. If you watched the last episode, you already know. Oh man, hold on. I gotta do something with the camera. Hold on. Oh my god, baby. Been too long. It's been, oh, what the deuce? One move. Okay, there we go. Oh my god. I was gonna do this around the Christmas time of that year. Oh man, I missed out. This would have been perfect, I say. Perfect. December 25th, 10 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Hey, Nick. Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick. Isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. Oh my god, is she trying to harness her inner dragon? Anyways, hold on. Let me move the camera a little bit more. There we go. Ah, now it's off a little bit. There we go, like that. Ha! Perfect. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to be... Hold on, let me get Bella. Bella wants to come out. Hold on. Alright, let's do this. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea. So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, in a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Though its namesake, Nessie, proved to be a hoax, locals are confident that Gordy is the real deal. Boring. Can't they show real news for a change? Nick? The water pressure's kind of low in the shower. You want more pressure? Huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Good idea, Nick. Apparently, Fey blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you the special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time it's murder. Gourd Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Yipes, Maya! The fireman yelled at me when I called him. We got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? Where? Who? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. Oh shoot! Oh! Owning Rampage, what's up, man? Oh, Maya. Alright, I don't think there's anything to scan here. Let's move. Let's move. December 25th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to many people. Son of a gun. Ah! Hey! Edgeworth, come back! What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. Ha! Ha! Were you in a good mood when you were here? So, you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh. Laugh! Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad, or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time we can spend in coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either. Believe me. What happened? Edgeworth, tell me what happened. What should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh, we're going to help you, that's what. Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry. You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey! Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. Your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick! He's insulting you! Nick! Why am I always the one who has to get angry? Okay. The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes. Late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices and the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see. No need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth? You didn't really... Gordy? Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? Oh, snap. Alright. Let's go to Gourd Lake entrance. December 25th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. This is where it happened. Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around in there. Uh-oh. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Oh, boy.
Well, pal, there's enough of us here. Anyone found anything?
Sorry, sir. Nothing.
Idiot! The trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double.
But sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested the attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who...
Shut up! Just you try to saying that again.
I forget my voices for a lot of these characters.
But I think I'm pretty close to Gumshoes. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal.
Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe is kind of scary today.
Crits! Ah! Hey! You're that hairy guy, Hairy Butts!
Right, Phoenix Wright. Will he ever learn my name?
And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating?
Well, yes, I suppose.
Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it! Just bring it!
He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet.
Huh? Oh, you don't say.
Detective Gumshoe, do you know what happened here?
You don't know, pal?
No.
Wow, okay. Mr. Head in the Fluffy Pink Clouds lawyer.
Head in the... Huh?
Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on the Gourd Lake. In that boat were two men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth. The cop who arrived on the scene arrested him.
How did they get there so fast?
Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake.
A witness? You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you?
Absolutely not! It's impossible! I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe it's lake of it.
Right. Who cares what the witness says? He's guilty, case closed, next one. I care. You really believe in him, don't you, detective?
Of course I do! But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taken this investigation that seriously.
Oh no!
After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side.
Well, at least you are, detective. At least you are. Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial?
He hasn't got one yet.
What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it?
Well, I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case.
Why not?
Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd ask you to defend him.
Unfortunately not.
Well, pal, then you got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that badge you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney.
Alright, calm down. Who was this witness?
Sorry, pal. That's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow.
Was there only that one witness?
Yep. It was pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve, after all. Still, we're being thorough. You know, you never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty.
Oh, It's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Whoa, is this the time for that? Talk to Santa. Alright, let's see if we get Santa. It's says Gourd Lake Nature Park. The place is full of families picnicking on the weekend. But no waterfall. Not many picnickers come here for a spiritual training, Maya. The winter's chill from the bare-leaved trees today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. I love the music. Yeah, man. The music is off the chain. Talk. Sam. Off with the camera. Scar Minus is visible. Hasn't moved an inch since I came in. And we're pro. Yep. Alright, let's go back to the office. See if there's anything there. Talk to Maya. What to do? Well, what should we do? What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to the Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene. Right. We need more information. Save aimlessness and confusion for later. Well, got any good ideas? Not really. I do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath a waterfall. Oh boy. Well, gee, thanks. Thanks, Maya. Alright, Edgewood. Will he talk to us? No, he won't talk to us. Let's see, do we have anything to present? Nope. Alright, let's go back to Gourd Lake. Wonder if there's like a path or something we could. I don't remember. It's been so long. Courthouse record. There's nothing else here. Maybe I could bring up a new dialogue with Edgeworth if I talk to him about everything. Yeah, 'cause there's nothing else here. Alright, let's see. Detention. Gordy. Huh? This is Gordy. Oh, yeah, yeah. This is weird. I couldn't have hit a roadblock already. I didn't see anything else. The music is still playing, which means that there's something else to do here. Don't have anything. Unless I was supposed to scan something in the... Oh! That's what I didn't do. Alright, let's try the office and see if there's like a newspaper or something. Examine. Usually the music stops playing when there's enough evidence found. Oh wait, might have brought in a poster of the Steel Samurai the other day. We had a big fight over whether to put it up or not. I know she's just waiting for a chance to sneak it up on the wall. Yeah, I don't know why, but I love Maya so much compared to her sister Mia. Probably because we've been with Maya longer than Mia in the game. Okay, what is going on here? There's something I'm missing. What am I missing? What am I missing? Something else I'm missing. I don't... need a hint. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Everything's check marked.
That badge! You're showing that to the wrong guy, pal. You gotta show that to someone who needs it.
Okay. Okay. Maybe we gotta present it to Edgeworth?
Take that!
Your attorney's badge? Edgeworth. Let me defend you. Huh. Kaiba, my boy. Good one, right? But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. What do you mean by that? Me? Trust a wet behind-the-ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get everyone, or every single one of them, their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Okay. All right, there we go. We got the additional dialogue option now. Sweet. Show the badge to everyone. Oh, I already did. I saw it before your guide. And please, no, don't give any hints. Don't do that. It's been a while since I played this game, but let me figure it out on my own. Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask. But you didn't do it right, right? That's the one thing I dislike about streaming games like this, and a reason why there are specific games. I mentioned this on my channel a while back, like Mass Effect. There's a reason why I don't go back and play the Legendary Edition, the new one that just come out, because there's something I really hate when streaming games like that. Everybody likes to be a backseat driver. Everybody likes to tell you what to do, how to get there, how to do this, what path to upgrade. I really disdain that. And that's one of the reasons why I kind of took a break from Phoenix Wright, because I knew like my memory is not going to serve me right, because I played all 3, but that was a long time ago on the DS. And I was going to get people coming into the streams saying, hey, you got to do this, got to do that. So, now it's okay. It's owning Rampage is alright, but now that you know, I just want other people to know that too. If you're watching this on YouTube, if you're watching on Twitch, just know that I want to try to figure this stuff out on my own, and possibly get game over on my own. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know that, but I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away, and leave me alone. Nick, Mr. Edgeworth did it. Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere. But Nick! Alright, now we can go to the court later. Talk. Let's see, present. Dialogue? Nope. Do not. Okay. Alright, detention center. Anything else here? Alright, maybe if I present the badge to Gumshoe, maybe he'll be like, yeah, but he doesn't want. Okay, maybe I can examine something different. Nope. Nope. Okay. wait, there we go. Defense request, there we go. Is it true? No one would take Mr. Edgeworth's case?
Yeah, he's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation to be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid.
I suppose it would be if they have a witness.
Hey, pal! Don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him, too. Remember the Steel Samurai case?
My favorite case, my #1 favorite case of Ace Attorney, the Steel Samurai, the best case of them all. Go back and watch that. If you watch it on YouTube, you can watch it. It's in the playlist on YouTube. Definitely check it out.
Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth helped you get here. Get your client declared innocent.
I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. It's probably not us, he said.
What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, over and over.
Two games has never been released in USA. What 2 games? All of the games are in the US. You can get them on DS. Or you can do what I did and get the Japanese version of the Switch version and port it over here. There you go. That's what I did. I got the cartridge. Japan. Nick, I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I.
Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it.
Detective Gumshoe, sir.
What? Find something?
No, sir. Not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing.
The briefing? Right. I'm off. Oh, sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me about before I head back?
Autopsy report. Well, yes. Do you have any information on the victim?
Sorry. They haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say, if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal.
You're not coming back, detective?
Probably not, pal.
So, what should we do if we have something to talk to you about?
Ah, right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Oh, I thought he was gonna be like, come here, turn left, up the hill, to the right, next to the Dunkin' Donuts. By the way, swing by there, get me a jelly glazed donut, and then hook a right, and the precinct's right there.
The directions to the police station received from Detective Gumshoe. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe.
Well, what?
I'd like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around?
Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission.
Oh, hot damn. I mean, second game that was only released in Japan. No, it's here in the States, man. You could get it on DC. DC. You could get it on DS, man. You get it on the DS. Oh, we're dropping frames, but with this game, I always record a raw gameplay, and I usually upload it after the stream. So you guys stay tuned for that, because we are dropping a lot of frames here. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah? They don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right. Now, let's get investigating. Okay, now we should be able to move forward. Let's go to the public beach. December 25th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. Wowzers! This is Gourd Lake? Yup. I'm not sure if warrants a wowzers, though. Probably not. But hey, look at the stack stand. Samurai dogs. I want a samurai dog, please! I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times, though. Kids are all into Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know. Nope. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, Why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh. Well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds over here. Wow! No way. I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like in the hourglass shape. Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. The trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Huh? I almost didn't see the signpost. Left, boat, docks. Right, exit. A lineup of plastic benches? I guess the idea is you buy a dog and eat it here. I doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Except Maya, if she had a samurai dog. Huh? Someone left some poppers here? You know, you pull the string, and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey, Nick! They might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Poppers. Say. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. Poppers put it in the okay, in the pocket. A reef. Hot dog stand. It's closed. Christmas fridge looks a little half big. The banners read Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. Aw, Bella's under her blanket. Oh, so adorable. Precious. You guys want to see her? Okay, okay. She's right there. Oh, look at her. She's so precious. Oh, she ain't there. I can't move the camera anymore. Move the mic. Hey, Bella. Oh, she's a good girl. Oh no! Go back! Go lay down! Go lay down! Go lay down! Go lay down! Okay. Oh, she's such a good dog. Oh, she's a good dog. Yeah, she is. Oh, she's so tiny. Oh. All right. All right. I think we're good here. All right. Let's move. Gourd Lake Woods. December 25th, Gourd Lake Woods. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They've got guts camping out at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. Oh, look, they're all out here chilling. They're eating, man. They're enjoying themselves. Now we're gonna bother them. This SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. That's not a car, it's an SUV. You just said it. Hey, Nick. What? Don't tell me you're hungry again. No. I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? They didn't talk about that in any of the law books? So there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum then. I'm not having this conversation. Is it I don't know. No, I'm not getting into it. No, I'm not gonna even, nope. The sign says no camping. Funny place to pitch your tent. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh, Maya, what are we doing? What conversations are we having here? The trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. Oh. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. skin, you say? Pretty tough skin, you say? This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. Let's take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool. Let's try it. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick. Huh? Nick! Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken. Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices. Well, what then? These things? The party poppers? Uh-huh. Well, it responded. Yeah! Hey, you! Get your hands off of that! Eek! What in Sam Hill? What were you done now? There goes a whole roll of film. Oh, man. What? Sorry, nice, but it don't pay my bills. Y'all know how much a roll of film costs? I can use that accent, all right? I live in North Carolina. I'm allowed to use that accent. Y'all can't take that from me. You can't say none, all right? I'll pay you back. What were y'all thinking setting off a party popper in a place like this? Well, what? Don't try to play something stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know y'all think Yanks stink. I say these southern folks talk with their exaggerated drawl. Why the... Why, they must be dumb. I have friends that talk like that. But let me tell you, just because I might be dumb, don't mean you all are. Oh shit! Oh god! Okay, okay. Oh man, my chair. And who are you now? Her chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of friends. Just figure out what y'all are gonna say and say it for bejesus's sakes. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's draws than listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy. Oh boy. I guess we should pay, for her film. So I meant to say Ace Attorney Investigations 2. Watch it! Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. This camera's rigged to respond to noise. It only responds to loud noises like the party popper. It's funny, man. Is it crazy that I think that southern accent is hot? maybe I just lived in North Carolina for too long. Oh man, when a southern woman calls you hun, oh man, whew, that's hot. I'm gonna go get me a water. I need to cool down. I need to cool down, man. To be fair, like not everybody talks like that with a southern accent. It's just a small amount. I remember when I first started working down here, I had a manager that talked in a southern accent, and she would call him hun or sweetie. I was like, is she allowed to say that? She allowed to say that to me? We're co-workers, huh? I was single at the time anyway. But that man, that voice, man. Oh. All right, let's talk. What happened? What? Can't you see I'm changing? Oh my god, I can't do this. Hey man, how come we don't have Mother 3 in USA? Because there's a lot of controversial things in Mother 3. That wouldn't sit right with people nowadays. especially nowadays with social media. Too many people would be like, oh, that's not politically correct. Ooh, you shouldn't be doing that in a video game. They would have to change the rating for Mother 3 in order for it to come over here, man. That's the thing. I think, yeah, it would be probably an M rating. Yeah. Yeah, that game is it goes places. Yeah, and I don't think it. Yeah, it would have to be mature. Can't y'all see I'm changing the film in my camera here? I'm gonna tone that down a little bit because that kind of hurts the voice too. Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used to use up a whole row. Sorry, that didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. What? Can't y'all see I'm changing the film on my camera here? So I'm not naming names to use up a whole row. Oh my god. Present. Here we go. This is my badge. Huh? Our badge is supposed to be all shiny and impressive. You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try to pull one of them lawyers on me over that film now. Cause I'll have y'all know I'm a fighter and I wrestled meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything y'all like. Finally, some cooperation. You two, y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite hard. Come to think of it, where did Maya get to? Sorry, I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. Never mind, honey. See, there's that honey. I can talk Yank for y'all if it pleases you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great then. I'm a lot of heart, but y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet ya. Actually, more like rated A for adult. No, the AO rating usually contains. I can actually pull it up because I have some AO games. Let's see. It's gonna pop up on the other screen. No, it's gonna pop up on this screen. I can actually give you some examples. Some adult rated games. And why? Let's see. Yeah. Well, this one only has 2. And nudity usually pops up mature, but sexual content. Sexual content. There's a... So now they categorize them as NS. I seen this now. It'll say strong language, sexual content, nudity, mature, and NSFW, not safe for work, is what a lot of games are putting in there that are usually adult only. So it would have not safe for work, but abbreviated. And there's a couple of games you can find them actually on Steam. I own 2. I don't know why I had to say that, but you know, shame. I wanted to see what the game was about. I think it's House Party. I think House Party. Well, House Party, I think you needed the mod for it. I think now they just have the mod on Steam. I can't remember if House Party. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, this game may contain content not appropriate for all ages or may not be appropriate for viewing at work. Developers describe the contents like this. This game's contents adult themes and content that may not be suitable for all ages. These themes include nudity, strong language, alcohol, drug use, sex, and mild violence. So, technically you can play these games on Steam. You just have to verify your age. So if they wanted to, they would have to put Mother on Steam. I don't know if Nintendo is down with having adult rated. Well, no, Mother would be mature. Mother 3 would be mature. It wouldn't be. I don't know, man. That's a weird one. I don't want to talk about Mother 3 because that game is that's just that. It's a very controversial game that I don't know what Nintendo would do. Because don't they own the rights to that? I don't know. Mother 3, it's in its whole. There are other YouTubers that go way more in depth, and I've actually watched a couple of videos that go way more in depth about why Mother 3 wouldn't come to Nintendo's platform, or it won't come to the States at all. So yeah, you could just watch that, educate yourself. Good, as a wise man once said, Paul Heyman, Google it, B-I-T-C-H. There you go, and you'll find out why. Good talk though. Let's all get educated. Like the original GTA San Andreas with the. No, well, that was something that the developers hid, and that was something that people unlocked. So, let's see what happened. Oh yeah, when was the murder? Who's talking? Oh yeah, when was the murderer? Anyway, I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so, Christmas Eve? The man on the boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I seen what? So, what is it you do, Lotto? Huh? Me? Y'all don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the Heartland. Wow, neat. Nick, she's a research student at a university called Country U. So I hear. So, when did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Did I tell you that already? Meteor. Yep, meteor showers. Falling stars? That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German-made. A genuine soul engine. Isn't that where they make knives? So what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera? Neat. Oh, this camera added to the court records. Louder, yeah? So your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises. Uh-huh. Actually, the victim in the case was researching. He was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. The camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey! Y'all are pretty bright. Huh? I see what you say. Tell you what, I'll have a look and see at my film. It would have been a photo taken last night. I checked them once. I don't remember if there was anything on them though. But what if I got something? What if I got something? I could be a witness to the genuine murder. Yeehaw! Damn, they don't say yeehaw. I seen a lot of people say yee. But I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. Okay. Alright, let's move. Let's move. Boat rental shop. December 25th, boat rental shop. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either. Boats? I've never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go out on one when the trial is finished? Hey, good idea. You bet? Oh my god. Accent is coming in a little bit. No clues here. There's more forest off that way. I gotta find any helpful clues in there. Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because of Christmas. There's some boats floating. There were some boats floating at the top. Was one of these boats used in murder? I wonder. Nick, huh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. Okay. Alright. Let's back out of here. Oof. So. Oof. Trains. Move. Let's go tell Detective Gumshoe our findings. Police Department, December 25th, Criminal Affairs. Alright. I guess Detective Gumshoe is still at the meeting.
Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal. Did you get those jelly donuts?
Detective Gumshoe!
We just finished the meeting. Better or worse?
I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Ooh, we haven't been here yet. Let's examine. Wait, no. That's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. Wait, what? Hold on. They post our female police officer. Wait, no. That's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. And where can I get this, Babes in? I'm just kidding. This must be the chief of the detective here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Gord Lake? Gordy signed it? Don't believe it. Shouldn't you be reading something more important? Hey, is that the police department's mascot? That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my... Oh, it was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I see. How nice. I'll give him a sign, mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department, if it's the last thing I do. Good luck. I didn't realize the chief was talking. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I expected. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. It's good. That must be one of the detectives. It's mumbling something too. Alright, hands against the wall. Oh yeah. Don't even think about escape. Got eyes in the back of my head. Must be doing an image training for the rest. Alright. Victim. Do you know anything about the victim yet?
No. Nope. Still can't ID him.
Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything?
Not a word.
So how did the meeting go?
Can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer.
True?
You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. It's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that?
So, they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it.
Well, the trial's starting tomorrow. That's scheduled.
I see. Hey, in the end you did tell us about the meeting.
Don't go telling anyone else, pal.
Yes, sir.
And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much?
Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other. That's how it works.
Working relationship?
See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. You got to earn that trust he places in us.
I see.
Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust. And you have my word on that.
I was wondering, did you ever get the autopsy report?
Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you.
Autopsy report added to the courtroom. Thank you. Nick. Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face. Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago.
Sorry, I'm drawing blank right now. Well, I hope it helps you, pal. Thanks, Detective.
Oh, thanks, Detective. Alright. See it. He's still not talking to us? See something. What is it? Oh! Nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Can you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey! I remember now. This guy. He's a lawyer. That was at the office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait. You mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected to come. Maybe I should go talk to him for old time's sake. This person was a lawyer at Grossberg's office. Let's go talk to him. Mr. Grossberg. I mean, not the dead guy. Oh, snap. Yeah, this music is good, man. December 25th, Grossberg Law Office. It's been a while since I was here last. Mr. Grossberg is out as usual. Hey, Nick, look at the wall. That painting's still missing. You must have known about the deal with Mr. Grossberg and Red White. He kept track of all the White's extortions and blackmailing rackets. Why is the wall there a different color? Big painting was hanging there until recent. Huh? What happened to it? Oh well. He gave it to some, I bet he gave it to some romantic interest. Love blooms eternal, Nick. Yeah, whatever you say. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. I think our Charlie is a cutter, right? He's a real cute plant. Cuter. Oh, well, okay. It's cuter. I said it was missing the additional T. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case. And if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here has got money to burn. We should put things on our client's table too. I'm not really into smoking. We could put out candy or gum. Classy. Yeah, put out like Hall's mints or something, you know. Oh wait. There we go. A solid mahogany desk. One's been polished to a deeper luster. Hey Nick, I want a desk like that in our office too. Oh no, I don't think I'm ready to sit at a desk like that. I meant for me. You better start saving your allowance then. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Well then, let's take them back to our office. He won't miss them. We don't need them. Then, can we take that wooden beer? It is kind of cute. Alright. Hold on, let me turn off my notifications. There we go. Someone talk to me. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. Good Lake Woods, December 25th. Hey y'all! Lada! Wait up, set. We got bingo! Bingo? My automated camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey! This is them. Take a look. Wait. See? See? He's shooting him with that pistol. It looks like that. Yes. But you can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But, you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen and I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How did you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? I reckon so. I reckon so. What's that? Now, don't y'all go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait, Lotta. What? Can't y'all see I'm kind of busy? Tell us what you saw, too, please. Nice try, honey. But I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness. That means I'm on the side of justice. And that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Shoot! Lotta! Don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. Son of a basket of fries. Son of a basket. Did I mess up? Did I mess up? She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, not much we can do about it. Question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in tomorrow's trial. Tomorrow. Make photo added to the court record. Alright. Oh! Oh! December 25th, Gourd Lake, Public Beach. Looks like the police have given up their interview. Hey! Ah! Nick, I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me! Larry? Oh my god, I don't remember Larry's voice. What was Larry's voice? It's like a bra, you know? I think he had like a bra voice, you know? What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? Oh wait, I don't know. I gotta look at what was Larry's voice. Hold on, I need to know Larry's voice. His was the first case. Let me see what type of voice I had for him. It had to be something like loud and annoying. Hey, my natural voice. No, I'm just kidding. Let's see. Phoenix, right. D1S3NT. There we go. Larry Butts. What was Larry's voice? Bro, what's going? Oh, okay. Oh my god. Okay, all right. See, isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? I don't think I can do his voice. Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl, Kiance, deserves the best. Kiance, not another model, I hope. Oh, Kiance's a fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know? She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow! Is that a costume? She must be really nice. Whoa, cute! Nick, who's she? She's not your... Not my... What? No, she's not. I'm his partner. My FA. I'm, the little sister... Sister? Wow, Nick. Must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Huh? Sounds great. Don't worry, Maya. He's not listening. God. Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with fiancé, obviously. You wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No! It just... Fiancé's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model, I know it. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Huh? Neat! The defendant is Edgeworth, Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick! You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth? Old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murderer now. Or a murder suspect. A murderer now. Whatever's wrong with me? I said he's a murderer now. No, he's not. No, Larry. He's not a murderer. Whoa, a murderer? Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in the grade school. What? Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Oh, well, originally they were gorge dogs. You know, like guard dogs? Ouch. The samurai thing was fiance's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know? She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Oh my god, my voice. I'm trying to hold in the cough. It feels like it's getting harder to breathe. The longer I do this. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What with the big news? The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? So, Miss Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Dang, Nick is not saying anything. He's so quiet. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Saying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait, you said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? I just got a probiotics, proboscis on his No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh? Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder why he changed his mind, though. Do you know Nick? Nick? Nick has been super quiet. What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here, in this very lake, a giant mysterious monster. Gordy! Monster? Yeah. Check it out! This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow! It's really real. Giant life form appears in Gourd Lake. Hot news. Nick! A monster! A real monster! Yeah, it's probably just a log or something. Right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, can I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. $1 million? Grow up, Larry. What article added to the court record? Alright. Can't get over the samurai dogs. The original samurai dogs, no less. Hey man, whoever calls their product the original, first wins. Why don't you add world famous to stuff? Hey, good idea! What have I done? Hey Nick, benches. Let's take a break. Maybe have a dog. Think not? It's too cold to sit and eat hot dogs out here. Wicked city boy. You should try standing under a freezing waterfall sometime. Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I'm just a simple vendor of samurai dogs, dig? What's this? You know, my eyes have been getting pretty bad lately, Nick. Actually, the photo's blurry, Larry. It was taken last night. Last night? Hey, Larry, you know this guy? Who's this? I don't know. That's why I asked you. Who's this, Maya? Well... What's that? It's a camera. You take pictures with it. Huh? Larry, you mean you don't know what a camera is? Of course I know! Hey, you're looking at a bona fide junior high school graduate. I was talking about the weird contraption on the camera. Oh, that. Well, it's hard to explain. Just forget about it. But don't go showing me it then. Jeez! Oh, here we go. Police Department, Criminal Affairs, December 25th. Not a gumshoe in sight. You're looking for Detective Gumshoe. He's in the questioning room. Apparently, an important witness turned up. He'll be in there for a while. A lot of heart. Has to be. Uh-oh. December 25th. Rosenberg Law Offices. Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat.
Aha! You're mere something, aren't you not?
I was her understudy, yes, Phoenix Wright.
Aha! And you're mere something too, are you not?
Her little sister, yes!
You've grown up. You've come to look a lot like your sister. You know, it takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon. You see,
Mr. Rosenberg, sir.
Ah, yes. I beg your pardon. Of course, you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter?
There was a murder last night.
A murder?
You haven't heard.
I just got up, you see.
Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol.
Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot?
Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown.
This is terrible news indeed. Yes. Quite, yes.
I guess he hadn't heard anything. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting?
Ah, yes, sir. I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Old bitter desserts. Haha. That's quite. Ha. I have amazing mustache. Mustachio man, I am. So this camera on the lake takes a photo whenever it has an explosion sound.
That's what she said.
And it just happened to be set up on the beach, pointing out on the lake.
Yes, she said it was to photograph shooting stars.
Yeah, so shooting stars, explosions. What's the connection? Yes, I'd be suspicious of this witness of yours. Strange. Feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah! Did you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond, Robert Hammond.
Mr. Hammond.
Did you say this is the man Miles Edgewood shot? Oh, this is the moment the crime took place. Yes.
Yes.
Can't really say for sure that's Edgeworth. I'm not sure whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. Not sure at all. My apologies. I'm not sure I can help you with it.
Who's this Hammond guy, anyway?
Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case.
That case?
Yes, the DL6 incident.
DL6? Why does that sound so familiar?
That you remember?
I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial of Mia's murder.
That was the incident where the police were so at a loss, they used a spirit medium.
Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother?
Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Misty Fay, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. Ah, the DL6 incident, yes, quite. Happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed.
They never caught the criminal, right?
Correct. Misty Fay used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. Mr. Hammond won the case, and the suspect was declared innocent.
Please blame my mother. Calling her a fraud. You're the one who helped her out then. Right, Mr. Grossberg?
Yes. Quite.
Thank you.
No, please don't mention it. Those were dark days indeed.
DL6. Thought I'd hear that name again. But wait. Does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth?
It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth.
What? His father?
If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you.
Wait. This is a photograph of my mother.
Misty Fay's photo, added to the court record.
It's getting intense out here. Oh my god.
Misty Fay, mother of Mia and Maya Fay. Show this photograph to Miles Edgeworth. I'll have something to say to you.
Thank you, Mr. Grossberg. December 25th, Detention Center. Visitor's room. What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Edgeworth. It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, right? You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident, right? DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That's why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from the DL6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like. I will answer to the best of my abilities. The DL6 incident. It's when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed. I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, I suspect was arrested. A suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder? Correct. That spirit medium, that was my mom. What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now this... About to end? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago, on December 28th. December 28th? The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick, what does that mean? When a case's statute of limitations runs out, legally, the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed forever. What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. He's still alive. He'd be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. So was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps? I'd rather not talk about that. What's that? I'm not in the mood for idle banter, right? Who'd have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What you think, right? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right? Pays me to ask you this now. I know! You want us to defend you! Yes, oh, will you? Of course not. No, of course not! Of course we will. Ah, who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. Huh? My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Edgeworth's request put in pocket. Well, I guess we should. What's that? Earthquake? Oh my god, what's happening? Ooh, that was scary. Huh? Where's Edgeworth? Huh? Yeah. He's on the floor in the ball, shivering. I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. I heard him running, but curling up in the ball? Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Oh, right. We have to go to Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. December 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs.
What's going on here?
Hey! What's wrong, Detective?
This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal?
A lot of heart?
Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal?
No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence.
You trying to say something about that way I do my job?
No, sir. Look what I got.
Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you.
Thanks, Detective. Well, see you in the court tomorrow.
Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried.
Worried? We're fine. I lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now.
Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little. Now that you mention it.
Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm going to go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for the tomorrow's trial. Later.
I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth.
Ah, to be continued. Hence my bathroom break. Oh, thank God.
Saving!
Oh, baby. Oh, Mom. Oh, God.
Rest the vocal cords and go to the bathroom. Overwrite this one. There we go. Alright, I'll be right back, y'all. Go to the bathroom. Boy. Meantime, I'm gonna look and see if I can find some Phoenix Wright music to play in the background. While I go to the bathroom. Let's see. Ah, here we go. Let's see, what is this one? Dun, 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 dun. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. We're ready to rock and roll. Ready to do these. Ready to do these, man. All right. Oh, that. Yep. Pause the music. Turn this back up. Audio. Boom. Go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's do this. We saved. Day 2. Here we go. Let's go. Let's rock and roll. December 26th, 9:44 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Karma. That's right, Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know. Edgeworth? You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. It's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. So was he your teacher then, Mr. Edward? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep! Oh wait, maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in his 40 years. 40 years. He's as ruthless as me, times 20. Ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. Guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia. Maya? You could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh, I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. Couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh, man. Bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. Oh, excuse me. December 26th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now in yes, the judge. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here where I'm not completely prepared? Right, Mr. My apologies. You got the judge here. Very well. Your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing. This is... nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call the first witness. This guy, is he royalty or something? Who am I supposed to fight against this? I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Describe the incident now.
Yes, sir.
Captain Gumshoe looks nervous.
Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve, around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happens to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then, the boat started to move. It went towards the boat and ran to shot.
Overhead map added to the court. Testify to the court about the arrest.
Now,
Wait, Mr. Von Kama.
yes. Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings.
Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do here. You slam down your gravel and say the word guilty. That is your rule. Your role.
Yes, of course. You're quite right.
No, he's not. Oh, Lord Jesus Christ. Give me vocal cords. The rest.
A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, the body was found in the lake. So, we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth.
I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now.
A man called
Press. Hold it! You received a call from a man?
Yep.
But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right?
You fool. That woman and man were called in to report. In the report are 2 different people, obviously.
Different people?
There were 2 witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned the woman who was camped.
The woman who was camping? Not at all.
What happened next, detective?
Hold it!
How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake?
Well, I say it was about 3 minutes.
That's pretty fast.
Our motto for the month is get there quick. Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing your department's secrets. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. Look forward to your next year's salary review. So much to look forward to these days. This is not time for dejected daydreaming. Continue. Yes, sir. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth.
What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him there?
Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. HCO. Yes, sir.
Man, he's got his share of objections.
No, I didn't suspect him.
Why did you think he was suspicious?
You should know. We have a deep trusting relationship with the prosecutor. Detective, court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting poppycock. You fool. I've never heard so many flippant comments from you. Active detective on the force.
That Gumshoe doesn't look so good.
Continue now. The next morning, a body was found in the lake.
Did you find any clues on the body?
A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well. The court accepts this bullet into evidence.
This a bullet added to the court record.
So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth.
Hold it!
Why is that?
Well, we found the murderer whipping in the boat.
Murder whipping?
Pistol. Detective Gumshoe. That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right, sorry, Your Honor. Murder whipping we found in the boat was decisive evidence.
Hold it!
What about the pistol made in decisive evidence? He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth.
There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. There were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand.
What?
Oh my god, I can't believe that Edgeworth did it. Oh my god. Order! So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder whip. Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the whipping in question. Acceptance into evidence. Mr. Evidence. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder. The bullet found in the body. Detective. Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this weapon? Yes, the ballistic markings on the bullet matched the pistol.
Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings?
Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings.
Nick, he's glaring at me.
Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me? Yes. Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive markings on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Oh my god, Edgeworth's going to jail. Order!
This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it.
Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes? Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, you fool. Wish to have the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I'm somewhat fatigued, so I will take a breather. I will call my witness after this recess, which will last 10 minutes. I said 10 minutes! I am the law. Judge. Yes. What are you doing? A 10-minute recess now! Wait, Don't make me say it again! Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it now. Yes, this court will now take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyway?
Holy spit. December 26th, 11 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby, number 2.
Edgeworth, what's going on here?
Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. That foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot the man was the person in the photo. True. Is that you in the boat?
Yes, it was me.
What?
You must believe me. I didn't shoot.
Then who did?
I don't know.
You don't know? Weren't you right there?
I heard a gunshot from very close by.
Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? It's the only explanation I can come up with. How am I going to convince anyone of that? Say, Maya. Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry, it's no good. I know. Good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? No, I need you. No, of course not. I need you here. Like, see, you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium. Who can even contact spirits? Oh, everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. You never know when my luck is going to run out. Really? Whoa! Right. Don't drink this case any more than it's already is. Bad for my heart. Oh, sorry. Whoops. Oh my goodness. Court is back in session. Oh. Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Well, Miss Lana Hart, take the stand. Oh shoot. There goes my voice. Well, aw, spit. Lana Hart, you are a research student at a university. That I am. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident, and don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Y'all need to learn some manners. You fool. Understand? Yeah, I understand. I understand.
Oh, yeah, very well. Your testimony, please.
Awesome. It's Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. And there was another bang. There wasn't nary thing on the lake but that boat.
Enough.
Huh?
Judge? She happened to take a photo of the incident. This is the photo, accepted as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Oh my god, they have a photo of Ezra shooting a man. Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have an order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on the lake. So, the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeware. Oh my god, he has spot on today. As always. Order! I will have order. I am always spot on. Well, Judge. The evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well. This court finds the defendant...
Objection!
Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination? You fool. We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? The photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose, my dear boy. Or do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. We'll only flounder and ask meaningless questions. We'll fail to find anything. And so be it. You will be done. A fool among fools, just like Edgeworth. And then I will have you held in contempt of court.
Nick? Contempt? Contempt of court? You know, I guess I understand. Well, what are you going to do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in the testimony? I think there was. I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this one. I understand I will cross-examine the witness. Very well. I pray for your sake. This is a waste of time. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon.
Hold it!
Just after midnight, you say? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, or Christmas Day. Huh? Oh, well, yeah. Well, yes.
I know you want to find contradictions, but really?
I hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Witness continued testimony. Oh, God. Oh, God, I'm gonna break a sweat. I was in my car. We can't press on that. Or should we? I'm gonna press on that.
You can't tell me what to do.
Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. Research? This all sounds suspicious. Press approve. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research?
What does the witness motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I just object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Wait. Now, I'm the one who says that? Well then, say it all.
Objection sustained. Thanks for knocking your honor. I heard this bang come up from the lake.
Hold it!
Oh, yeah, she did have that. So you weren't looking at the lake at the time? No. I looked after I heard that noise.
She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness.
I looked out the window, I saw she. Did you clearly see the two men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Wait a second. I was asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course.
The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions.
Jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Then late there was another bang. Oh dang! I missed. Oh, I should have pressed on that one. Shoot! I forgot to press on the other one. Web. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. That's pretty sure. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? Oh, it sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you...
Mr. Wright, I noticed you skipped over a pressing. Haha, you fell into my trap card. The witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. Oh, that's what I'm... Sustained! Yes, of course.
Great. What am I supposed to do now? There weren't any contradictions in there. Sorry, Nick. Calling my sister over here. I was really taking this hard. Okay. I was in my car. Heard this bang. I saw two jams. Another bang. Another bang. There we go. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure.
Objection! You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless! Contradictions, Mr. Wright. Not meaningless babble.
Karma, I think I hate you. Trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? Enough. think we heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you are unable to find contradictions in testimony. But, Your Honor, you keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom. Understood? Oh, boy. Nick, this testimony is fishy. Nick, real fishy. I know what you mean, but I can't say anything. What can I do? I believe that I've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision and pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Hold it! Who was that? It was me. Maya? Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I do not. Lot of heart. Your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lada, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire the pistol? You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst. Answer me, Lada. What's the big idea treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear it. I saw Edgeworth.
Objection. Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. God, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave. No. Wait! I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. You fool. Ha. What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wrong! What? Did you hear what Miss Hartz just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony! That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Oh, he's right. Oh, he pulled one out of the rabbit out of the hat. Order. You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Kommer, but I cannot. What? Miss Lotta Hart made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he is in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. Maya Feng, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya. Oh, God. Okay. I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. Do not tolerate badgering of my witness. Running out of time. Gotta find a contradiction in here or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. Oh boy. Okay. Talking clearly as day. Down the Mr. Edgeworth. Can I expect to be allowed to lightly ignore your promise, Mr. Wright? Later you claimed there was a contradiction in the witness's testimony. Well, find it, if you can. That's right. Oh, damn. That's it? Oh, I don't know if I can.
I ain't doing that. I can't spawn minus that. Can't see it.
Objection!
You can't see them though. That's the thing. You can't. Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. It makes me laugh. Come on, I had to do it. The photo I took? Yes. The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog. Miss Hart? So, this picture was taken with professional high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the photo. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? What? Oh my god, she really didn't see him. Mr. Wright has a point. Objection! That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please. Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Holt? Why? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course, I said I could. I mean, I could. Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. Did it? I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. You're right. It was cold night, and the fog was thick as grits. I can't. Okay. So once I finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard the noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem. Wait, she didn't say that. She didn't say that at first. You used binoculars very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one better be good. We already know she didn't use binoculars. It's cold night. Yeah, who cares? So once I finished setting up my camera, I got back in my car. Who cares? Still, I brought my binoculars with me. You didn't.
Hold it!
Why were binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday, you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. You can't look at stars. You can't look for meteors with binoculars. You need a telescope. When do you need a telescope? Thank you, right? Oh, my chair went down again. When do you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? Got doubts about your camera, too. Is that really to take pictures of meteor showers? The camera is irrelevant to this case. You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this. Find nothing with this. There will be consequences. Oh, Mr. Wright, you wish to press further about the camera. Press further! This is make it or break it time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is, perhaps, the key to this entire game. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow. Maybe I went a little overboard there. Alright, very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I'll hear you. The camera was set up to take pictures of meteor showers. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked for my binoculars. I don't care how many Von Karma conjectures I make. I'm going to find a hole in this testimony if it's the last thing I do. Okay, sorry. Yeah, it's right. It was cold night, and the mist was thick as grits. Oh, can I press? I think I could press right. Should I press? That's what I'm saying, man. She's lying. She's looking for the Loch Ness monster. She's looking for Gordy. Use the binoculars to see if Gordy's out in there. Ah! Ah! God damn! My whole That was set up to take pictures of me shot.
Objection!
Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? I don't see anything. What? Really? Oh, damn it! Ugh. Maybe I should have pressed her. I should have probably pressed her. I should have pressed her. Crap. Maybe I should have pressed her. Take pictures of me. Here we go. Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph your meteors? You know the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited to stargazing. See, I got a little ahead of myself. Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight, huh? But wait, how's she not thinking straight? She goes to a university to study this stuff. She should be more prepared. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness because of her challenge intellect. Now, wait a minute. Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was that you saw Edgewood. No unnecessary comments, please. I heard that noise. Okay. I guess we're just gonna have to press it. If there was a heavy fog, how would binoculars change that at all? What do you mean? Even binoculars can't see through fog. But you say you clearly saw it. I did, yeah. Enough! There's no room for doubt in her testimony. She sounded pretty doubtful to me. I have to find a clear contradiction. Okay, how many? I'm going to find a hole in her testimony. Alright, he's going to press on all these. Now hold your horses. You hasty Yankee tots never find a gal where I'm from. Defense attorneys have trouble with that as it is. Nobody loves me. I'll finish that.
Hold it!
Oh man. Camera. Yeah, it's got an automatic. Oh my god. Oh my. The issue we are concerned with here is Miss Hart seeing this edge. Camera has nothing to do with this at all. But objection sustained. It's not letting her answer any of my questions. Yeah. Is it the lake? The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. Why was it facing the lake? Why was it facing the lake?
Objection!
Why was it facing the lake? You were photographing shooting stars. That's a lie. Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Oh, that's true. That's why she needs a telescope. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. I got ahead of myself. Yes! Well then, what exactly was she photographing? I have the evidence! Ah! Yes! I will present the evidence! Ah! Your Honor, take a look at this. What was Miss Hart trying to photograph? Yeah! I know! I did. I know! Bella, you're on my cord! Get off! My dog is on my cord. Stop. Go lay down. Go lay down. Go lay down. Please. Go lay down. Take that! Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article? Not just any newspaper article, sir. Gordy. Ah, the sighting of Gould Lake. Well, Miss Hart, I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see your proof. That I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. Oh boy. It would have to be the photo, right? I'm gonna say the photo because the photo's the only thing we have. I have proof. I have it. Proof. Intriguing. Very well. Let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. What is proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordon, the lake monster?
Take that!
Here's my proof. It's simple. It's simple. Then why have you obviously made an error, Mr. What? What's that? Go home. Consider it correction. What? What? How is it not that? Because it was aiming at the lake. It was clearly aiming at the lake. Oh my god, dude. Oh. I don't know, man. Oh, man. Oh. It would have to be the photo, man. What do I have? Oh man, should I look it up? Should I just look it up, bro? Oh man, fudge, man. Oh man, I have 2 tries here. I presented the camera. The camera got me to the photo. I really thought that is proof that witness was trying to photograph where the lake was. Is it the overhead map? It has to be the overhead map. Oh man, I get 2 tries. I'm going with the overhead map because the way she was positioned.
Take that!
Here's my proof. It's simple. Oh God, I don't know, dude. Oh yeah. Oh man, that's it. Is it the camera? Wait, that's the automatic fade when a loud noise is a loud noise.
Take that!
Proof. Oh yes, baby, let's go. The proof. Miss Hart is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here take when a gunfire on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when emerging. I don't see where it says it makes a loud noise. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna take it. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to the loud noises. Oh my god, she really was trying to get the Gordy. Order! I see. I too thought it was really strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. Are you all lawyers that smart? So, smart boy, I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. When you just use several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than that. The witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Hi! But as she's so I've never seen that before. So what? Okay, excuse me, I gotta look this up. Hold on. I've never seen this word in my life. What? How do you pronounce this?
Succinctly.
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 In a brief and clearly expressed manner. I've never seen this word ever in my life. Concise and precise, brevity to the point. Damn! Never heard this before.
Succinctly.
Succinctly. Good lord, succinctly said. So what? It changes nothing. Not true. Hide the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. Go lay down. Go lay down. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy in the court? Please arise your testimony. Right. Fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Something will change. Has to. I'm going to spot it. God. Lotta's news testimony. Oh my god. Oh. Honest news suspect. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop would be if I got a picture of that monster. Nah, she said that their monster. You see, they messed up. They don't know. See, that their monster. Okay, that's what it was supposed to be. That's the sentence right there. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard that bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at the boat the whole time. Crossed my heart and hoped to fry. Wow. Crossed my heart and hoped to fry. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Objection! God, dude!
The witness testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There's no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination.
Objection!
I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Montgomery is up to something, I know it. Doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... Why? Was there a contradiction? Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. Seem sure of yourself. Must have something in mind. Ah, that would be a first. Very funny. Understand, this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Clearly, dude. I'm literally... one mistake. There's no problem with the testimony this time. We'll let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at the time, Mr. Wright. Understood. Oh my. Oh boy. Actually, I'm not researching it. What manner of person are you? I'm not sure. I'm highfalutin enough to be called a manner of anything. I'm an investigative photographer. Oh, damn it! I forgot to... Imagine what it's... Oh my god, I'm so nervous right now. Is Gordon really all the news network? Heck yeah. They even had him up on the TV. I'm sure that appearing on the local news of the month segment qualified. That one segment was Bigfoot sighted on Acorn Hill, I believe. Hey! That also had a picture of him in the newspaper for real. Mr. Wright, this is one fight I do not believe you can win. Let's keep moving, shall we? Yes, Your Honor. Okay. That's why I was camping out there by the lake. That's why you put the automatic sensor on your camera? Yep. Borrowed it from a university professor. It analyzes every sound and picks up, and when it gets a bang, it snaps a picture, a shot. Yep. But how many pictures has it taken so far? The only time the camera triggered was that night. Wait, did she say she heard 2 bangs? She said she heard 2 bangs. She said she heard 2 bangs. But that's all I was hiding. She said she heard 2 bangs. So when it had taken 2 different photos, which means there's probably another photo out. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out of that lake. I forgot to press on the other one. God. Ugh. Tell me what sort of sound was it? I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper a sound than I would have expected. There's much else to look at. I just watched the boat the whole time. There's much else to look at. yet? I don't know if she heard a bang, and she thought Gordon was out there. I don't doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. What? What did I do now? What are you giving me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence. Witness, continue. Hold your hush, puppies. Pops, I'm getting there. Flash.
Hold it!
Was there nothing on the leg but the boat at the time? Huh? Wait, so you're thinking maybe he was shot from some other place? I don't think so, nope. The lake was smooth as glass, and nobody was on the shore in there. Some sort of contradiction. Be able to beat Von Karma any other way. That's be something. There was two that I didn't press on. I think it was this one. Was it this one? I don't know. Was it? That's why I was camping. Like, was it this one I didn't get? I saw you put the automatic sensor on the camera. Oh, yep. Already from. Okay, we already got that one. Oh, yep. How many pictures has it taken? That's all I was hiding. I think it's time you told us why you felt you had to hide your true purpose in the play. Heck, if word got out what I was up to, the lake would be swarming with competitors. Yeah, second rate shutter brothers trying to steal my scoop. One reason you were hiding the truth. Well, actually, that's right. I'll not have you asking questions with no relevance to this case. Whatever you say, Montgomery. I know you told her to keep quiet. The bang looked straight ahead. There's much else to look at. I heard another gun. Wait, there it is! Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot.
Hold it!
Wait a second. Was there nothing on the leg with the boat at the time? Wait, so you're thinking maybe it was a shot from... Oh, okay. I think so. Only get one shot. That's one bullet shot to the heart. She says she heard another bang. She heard two bangs. I can't even see chat. Hold on. I got the music picture up. Oh, there we go. Oh man. else to look at.
Objection!
Oh God, I got it. Oh my God, I'm hoping that there's something in this photo that Right, take it away, man. Take it away. Oh my God, Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat? What's with you? Curse, I was looking at it. I was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal. What? Y'all want to step over here and say that? You were camping out at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy. That's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Where's he going with this? I don't know. Order! Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Okay. Well? Well, now that you mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there, you know? Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I was just, I thought, you know, I could be witness to a murder, you know? I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching the boat, till now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, you got the photograph, you got proof. Still, you can't see who is shooting who. Right. That's why I took this photo. Uh-oh.
Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pile.
Shut my what? Oh damn, he done messed up. What was she going to say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second.
She even had a photograph to prove it. You really can't tell from the photo who is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality it might, but she'll let us see who's who.
She enlarged that photo. I want Von Carmen let her show it. Got a hunch. Let that enlarged photo show something bad for Von Carmen. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll be prison for Edgeworth. Or worse. What should I do? Make her show it! I mean, the enlarged photo, that is. Miss Hart, look at this photo. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has the enlarged not been presented to the court?
Because it does not exist.
What are you talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in the court in the first place. You old fool!
Oh my goodness, Von Karma! Oh my god, he took the evidence! Oh my... What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma?
Miss Hart. Show the photos to the court. Show us the enlargement.
The prosecution objects to submission of this evidence.
Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. We still cannot see who is firing this. could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as a fake photo as the court record.
Happy now, Mr. Wright.
Has to be something.
As for the enlargement, got that enlargement. Little good it has done that, Nicholas. That's why I requested she not show it.
I suppose this means the cross-examination
It's over, obviously.
Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Ladderheart.
And none too soon. I would say flagellant waste of my time.
Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add?
I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence, a decisive witness. What else could possibly be required?
Nothing, of course. Then I believe it is time for my declare my time for me to declare my break. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. It's bad, really bad. Shit. Your Honor, there is something decisively strange with this enlargement.
What may that be? What does he mean? I don't know.
Mr. Wright, you show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo.
Edgeworth is right-handed. Edgeworth is right-handed. Wait.
Oh God! Oh, I can't click it. Oh, I got hit. I'm hitting the wrong button. I'm hitting the wrong button.
Take that!
I'm hitting the wrong button. I was supposed to hit X. Here, Your Honor, the shooter. I'm not sure I understand. What about this shooter is strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor.
The hand?
That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that left hand contradicts. Edgeworth's right hand.
Take that!
Take that! Ah! Bella, go lay down! The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding the pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh my God, he might dropped on him. I can't believe this.
It wasn't Edgeworth. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright, yes, Your Honor, you have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim?
Precisely. I wanted to end this, but no. Right. He had to find the evidence.
As we have seen,
there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim?
Well, Edgeworth did say that the guy could have shot himself. Oh. Like what happened to Larry. Yeah, Larry did. Miss Hart, no, she didn't do it. It's the victim. The victim. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself.
Oh God, the man shot himself. What does this mean? Order! So, you are saying that the victim committed suicide?
Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation.
Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. Objection! What the hell is going on here? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. But suicide is out of the question.
What?
Examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot.
Distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet.
You fool. There's no way it could have been suicide.
He makes sense.
Order! Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data?
Of course.
I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see.
Autopsy report updated in the court.
Let's see. Very well. Allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgewood. However, the prints on the gun reveal that the shooter was not Mr. Edgewood. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor. That is all. This court is adjourned. Oh! Oh, God. Oh, thank God. Oh, my God. Oh, God. That was so close. Oh, my God. Oh, my dog. Oh, my dog. Oh, my God. That was so close. Oh, my God. I was on my last leg. Bella. You don't understand. Oh my God. Oh, stop it. Stop licking my mouth. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, stop it. Oh my God. I did. We survived another day. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, you literally just French kissed me. Okay, now you gotta go lay down. There we go. Whew, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say? No. I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on the lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. Did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look. I'm going to go check on Maya. Oh. Right. What? There's something. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. So you just to state how you feel, how you really feel. Okay, thanks, Edgewood. Goodness gracious. I requisitioned a transcript of Lada's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter. The only part of her testimony that stood was the bang shooter. Lada's deposition added to the court record. Oh my God! I got a salad that I brought from Wendy's. I need to eat. I gotta eat that. We got to take another break. Yeah, that hurt my heart. Okay, that. Oh, Von Karma. Von Karma. Is there a Isn't there a female Von Karma? I don't know. I'm losing my mind. I gotta go eat. I'll be right back, y'all. Sounds so familiar. Von Karma. Hmm. Let's do this. Let's do this, baby. Let's go. Let's do this, ladies and gentlemen. Let's continue. Ready. Strap yourselves in. Let's do this. All right. December 26th, detention center room. Oh shoot, my headphones got popped out. Dang it. Dang it, Bob. There we go. Oh man. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to continue? Let's do this. December 26th, detention center visitors room. Maya. Oh, that's right. Maya has been detained. Hey, Nick. It's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey. Why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did say. Oh wait, you did. Well, you did. Dang it, I missed it. Damn, there's such a delay. Well, you did save the trial. There we go. Just behave from now on, okay? Oh, okay. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Whew. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. Sounds like she really did do her best. I should check in and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. December 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Detective Gumshoe not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? I heard he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. Is that why he looks so pissed off back there? December 27th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Oh, dang it. Gourd Lake Public Beach. I haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Kiance. Gourd Lake Woods. Hey, Detective Gumshoe.
Hey, pal. Trial today,
Yes? What about the trial?
Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though, you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know?
Thanks? Detective Gumshoe. Any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow?
Sounds like he's bringing in another witness.
Another witness? Oh, right. He said something about that in the trial today.
There were two witnesses.
Yeah, yeah. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it?
Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge the information.
Right. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth.
What's up?
Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before.
Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does. And him becoming a prosecutor. And him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident.
EL6 incident?
Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago. When he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes.
I wanted to talk to you about Maya thing.
Huh? She's not out of bail yet. That's strange. They'll even let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in the courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff, I'll be honest with you. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip tremble.
Really? Moved as ice, Edgeworth?
I was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get that report from Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you.
Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail going to be?
Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount.
What? Edgeworth?
Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. All right, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her out, okay?
I can't get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. Boat rental shop. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today. Hey Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last? Yeah? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for the bail. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We got to win this case, Nick. What do you think we should do next? We're kind of lacking in the clues department. You could go in the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. Still, if there are any clues out there, the park's as good as a bet as any. What do you say? Shall we head down there? Sure. Oh, by the way, the salad I ate was a Wendy's summer harvest, I think. And that thing was delicious. Delicious. Have you noticed anything lately? You know, I did notice one thing while I was here in detention. It's really pretty comfortable here. It's warm and they keep it very clean. I meant, have you noticed anything about the case? Well, not much more than that, no. Probably still upset about Mia. Should leave her alone. Got the entrance? There aren't many cops around today, are there? Probably back at the precinct, working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all. Oh, God. Hey, it's Lana. Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, not a little self-reflecting, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lana? So, you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? Okay. What do you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I've been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. I kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry. I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. What? Right. Oh my god. First time you witness a murder? What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figure it, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy's fever. I get my exclusive photos and rocket to start. Alright, Lana, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Lana, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey. I see you thinking, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We gonna deal or not? What do we do, Nick? Deal? Deal or no deal? Deal or no deal? Deal! We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay. How much? Huh? You completely off your rocker. I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Oh, damn! She called us poor! The only fair exchange for the information is information. Oh, she's gonna want Gordy information. Listen, good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, Gordy? But Gordy doesn't, I mean... but Gordy doesn't, I mean, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something? Y'all come to me first. Got it? See, come to me first. Yeah? Yeah? See, this game, man, they need to come to North Carolina, man. I'm just kidding. Oh, man, I love these games, man. Oh. Oh, I gotta try that new one, man. Oh, I dropped on Switch. Okay. Right. See y'all later. And just like that, she's gone. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean... Gordy, I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy, for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist. What's here? What the deuce? Larry? What's this? What's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick. Oh, snap. Yo, Maya. Larry, what the heck is this? Is that? Oh, it was my girl Beyonce's idea. She was all, if you like put this here, it would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow, that's really impressive. She can find those for you. God, man, this song is reminding me of something else. I feel like another game that I used to play that had a certain rhythm to it, like with this music. Maybe an RPG. Maybe it was Lunar. Lunar Legend had music that felt similar to this. That's funny. That's really impressive. She could find those. Well, she knows a lot of people, and that show's finished now. So she's got them for free, right? Look at his shirt. Oh. Yo, Nick, what happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court. All right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on out. Here on through. No. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we're only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Hey, Larry, where did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah? It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't I there yesterday? Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that thing, that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's why I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke it a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh. And here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. Let's see, do we have anything? Yeah, let's just show him the photo. Alright, Nick, I don't know much about that. Darn it. I don't know about that. Darn it. Darn it. Freeze! The jig is up. What are you really up to, Harry? Oh, we should try it. Does he have any information on Gordy? That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I could cook them. Do you think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they just thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out. I was really hoping he was gonna have some information. Oh my god. Isn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising. Something about this Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? It looks pretty well made to me. Still, a novice, aren't you? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. Those flags look sadly out of place, flapping listlessly back and forth in the cold wind under a cold sky. I don't know, I think it gives the place kind of festival atmosphere. It reminds me of the War of the Eyeglasses. War of the what? Huh? What? You mean you don't know the War of the Eyeglasses? The heck is it? Our local fair used to do it every summer. Huh? I guess we were the only ones. I asked again. The heck is it? What's this machine? That's a compressor. I used to fill up that balloon there with air. Huh? Neat. Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. Did it get shot by a bullet? I can't get over the samurai dogs. The original samurai dogs, no less. Hey man, whoever calls their product the original first wins. Why don't you add world famous to the sign? Hey, good idea. What have I done? Hey Nick, benches. Let's take a break. Maybe have a dog. I think not. It's too cold to sit and eat hot dogs out here. City boy. Should try standing under a freezing waterfall sometime. I almost didn't see the signpost. Left boat dock. Right exit. Trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Even nobody's buying the hot dogs either. No napkins or anything in there. Oh, I should have said that. Look at Larry. He's all disappointed now. Man. I had to bring down my mood, man. Hey, y'all. Well, you find anything out about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at night time. It is a little chilly. I think I have to... Whoa, whoa. No, you don't. What you? I told you no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to the thing a little softer than a bang. It'll trigger in one of Von Commer's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Bless you. Yeah, well, sorry it's nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. Robbing me blind out here. I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Just my serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that, at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFA. A UFA? Yofa? Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. Wait, there's more? Talk about takes very good care for the SUV. So dense. Can't believe anyone would try drive that their car down here. Goodness gracious. Oh my god. Trying to hold in a cloth while also doing this. This camera is staring out at this lake. As usual, even those like me can tell that camera must cost a pretty penny if she doesn't leave it out here. It's stolen. Trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. Hey Nick. What? Don't tell me. You're hungry again. No, no. I'm just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum together? Okay. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. Wait, what? Oh, that was different. There are some boats floating at the dock. Murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently, the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. Okay. More forest off that way. Oh, I'll find any helpful clues in there. Alright, let's go back to the... I'll talk to Mr. Rosenberg. He's available. Okay. Fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving is much more fun. It's not going to be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bill. Right? I'll behave. Oh dear. I used to be able to go to different rooms here, man. Well, what should we do? I don't know. I've been in detention this whole time. I think I'll let you decide what we should do. Well, any thoughts you want to share? I was in detention all day. I think I'd like more time to think. She probably thought about me the whole time. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. I have the, I thought Detective Gumshoe gave me something. Oh no, maybe it was just he was doing the report. Oh, I could go to Rosenberg though. Mr. Rosenberg is on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Alright, where have we gone? Number 26 detention center. Like Edgeworth is in questioning. Let's come back later. Guess so. Okay. Oh, I guess we could go to criminal affairs. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Hey there, pal. What's up? Look out. Oh, so wait, you didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again.
What do you mean, again?
Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you. If you need anything, besides money, that is.
How's the investigation proceeding?
Not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motives.
His motive?
See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. The guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case, Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. Edgeworth never talks.
Oh, Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow. Poor Miss Edgeworth.
I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy?
The monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no.
Well, we're looking for it.
Huh? Are you out of your minds? You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then?
The Detective Gumshoe, it's scaring me, Nick. About to deal with Lottie. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry.
I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy.
Huh?
I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence.
Really?
You can take whichever one you like.
Okay, give us the goods.
Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best, brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile.
Missile?
He's a K9 police dog, still in training. Missile, here, boy.
I can't do that sound.
There he is.
Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. Cute dog. This will help us out. Oh.
Next secret weapon number 2, fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster?
Yeah.
How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole?
Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one.
No, please. I'm already overwhelmed by our choices.
Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive.
Right.
How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector?
Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be?
Can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. Can't make up my mind. Either for the total opposite reason. Oh well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. Take the metal detector. Can I borrow the metal detector?
Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're going to find with.
I'm not sure what we're going to find with this.
Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything.
Metal detector borrowed. Detective Gumshoe. Let's go to the area that's completely quiet. Boat rental. Aw, snaps! Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector found something. Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Nick? Look! Huh? An air tank? Huh? The valve looks broken. Thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? Something wrapped around this air tank. Looks like a string of flags. Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Air tank. A dubious value retrieved. Dubious value. Well, we know it's Larry's. Yo, Larry. My guy. Explain. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Have you seen it before? Have you seen this before? Huh? Me? No, never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of the winter? There's something about the way his eye twitched. I showed him the tank. I think I better pursue this line of questioning a little further. What? Tank. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have anything like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of the flags around your steel sand right there. Oh snap, the music is playing. about to solve the case. Must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days, you know? like elementary school. And used car dealership. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? To inflate something? Use this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate? But come on, man. Come on. Yo, what's with the third degree, huh? Dropped my controller and it knocked out my headphones. Nice. Always this time of the year, I have this like lingering cough. I don't know if it's like the weather changing or what. Always this happens. Oh. What else? That big poofy steel samurai. Now, why would you go asking me a question like that? It's like I hit the nail on the head. Right, right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And, it didn't go so well, as I suspected. It didn't go so well, you say? Yeah. You think you could be a little more specific? Come on! Every time I try to do Larry's voice, I always have to cough. Hold on, give me a second. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us. Tell us. Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said. The compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then, blam. That was the second gunshot. That was the second gunshot they heard. Boom. Valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. Took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? Yes! We found it! It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them. Do you think Gourd really exists? Huh? Oh, let's move. Oh, let's go talk to what's her name? What are you going to do if we're... Oh, they got to present. I have to say, I know exactly what's smart about that. Frankly, easy to know when something has a cash lot. Yo, come on, that has to be it, right? I'm confused. Oh! Okay, that's new dialogue. Okay. The tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? All that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th a week ago? Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Beyonce gave me that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. It flew away? It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last? The night of the murder? Sorry for not telling you. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened. No. It's too bad. It's not all bad. We solved one mystery at least. A mystery. Maybe we should go tell her. There we go. Now we can go talk about it. Oh, Miss Clark, I got the info you need. Y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordon for me yet? Gordy doesn't exist. There's no such thing as Gordy. What? How y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy doesn't exist? The proof that Gordy doesn't exist? Here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge will make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Air tank.
Take that!
Ooh, in your face. There's air tank. What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here. A hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happened to be my... oh my god. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be my friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. The bang? The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Dun, dun, dun. Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. So, tell us this information you have. Promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place on the path there. Boat rental? There's someone there. There's someone there. I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy, living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, not of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just a lake. Figured it wouldn't be much as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Second lake photo added. Oh, snap, we've been shooting for 4 hours. Whoa. Oh my god. What the deuce? Time flies by fast. Second lake photo added to the court record. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. Oh, Larry's fault. Legend still lives on, I guess. Legend? Yeah. The legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. Something smells, it's usually the butts. Somebody should whip that butts into shape. This game is... This game is a 10 out of 10. I guess the only thing... So I love it, but people who don't like, you know, these interactive stories, instead of like controlling their character and moving around and stuff, they might not like it. So I can see why it wouldn't be everybody's cup of tea. Hey Nick, this is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to me be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. I'll go right here. Look like anyone's around. Probably closed because of the murder. Oh. Oh, I guess I can move? There we go. Caretaker shack. There we go. December 26th, Caretaker shack. Meg? That you? Hey! That Keith with you? Have you too bad? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Hey! Yes? Finally, made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Pasta shop? Let's hear it. Let's hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to do today. How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me. Wow, the kids are home. Ow! Ow! What? Nick, what was that? A ferret. The one on the earth. Keith! Yes? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of this pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello? Hello? Squawk? Yep. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Sir? Wake up! Lloyd badge? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. Oh, guys, the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Yep. Yep. Got you figured out now. You're not geek. Nick? Now's our chance to clear things up. Sir? No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on the lake the other night. Please help us. Lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? This case is over and done. Run the wet noodle. Tired being a lawyer, making bank of money. I can finally have my dream of owning a shop. Yep. Off the grid in a park. I'm sure a lot of people will come. Come here to my shack to fill their bellies. Wet noodle. That's the life for me. So you know what? Let's do it. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. I hear that, brother. Also, wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles. Hey, Phoenix noodles. Phoenix noodles. Oh, yeah. Shift the camera over. There we go. All right. Oh, I got to shift it over a little bit more. Oh, no, I could just do this. Bloop. There we go. I guess so. Hey, my boy! Good for you, Keith. Oh, wait, didn't I just say you two, Meg? Yes? There your pants are. You know? Now, was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly? Now he's talking to the bird again. We get him to talk to us. Know about Gordy? Nope. Yep, I seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes. It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad! You know something about this? Yep. The other night. Out on the lake. Yes. I know all about that. Yeah, I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose. Since you're taking over the shop. You know about Corey? Nope. Damn it! Dude! Oh my god, bro. My man! You're killing me! I guess we just talk? Oh, okay. Pasta restaurant. Pasta shop. Yep, and to think the wet noodle live on, I'm gone. Our father started it, you know. That makes you to the third generation. Meg? Yes? Tomorrow, start with the secrets of dough tossing. The dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes. Be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? West? The pasta from Italy? Meg! Yes? You know, the best pasta has always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course. Everybody knows that. Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep up this all in the family charade? This old man must know something about the bird. We're not leaving it until we find out what that is. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? Here's the palace of pasta. The wet noodle. Oh, now that you mention it, haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. Let me open up. Just noticed something. I'm talking in a lower tone with this guy, so I need to open up the gate a little bit. Testing. How about that? Register. There we go. Talking. Then we'll close the gate. Alright, let's try that. Alright. Lower register. Testing. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Close the gate. Alright, testing. Hold on. Audio test. 1, 2, 3. Microphone. I had to configure my threshold because I'm talking to a lower register for this guy, so configure that a little bit. All right,
Kids come up. All the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats." Yeah. That's why I keep them boats out here. Youngsters these days, turn if I understand.
I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. This old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. What you saw?
At the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yep.
It was after midnight, but okay.
I heard this bang. Looked outside. I heard another bang. One bang. Another bang. Bang, bang, bang. And the Cactus Jack appeared. I was like, "Cactus Jack, what you doing here? I know who you are. You're Mick Foley. You can't fool me." I said, "Get the hell off my property." And he said, "Haha, I'll be back." Bang, bang. Then he tried to come back and show me love. He was all groovy and stuff. It was weird. But we became best friends after that day. Good times. A little while later, this boat comes back. A young man walked by my window here. I thought it was Cactus Jack. Or, as he called himself when he came back as that friend of mine, Dude Love. But it wasn't. This fella said he muttered something to himself. Yep.
What did he say?
Yep. I forgot. I remember tomorrow by court time, I promise.
Oh my god, bro. We need to talk. We need to know earlier than that.
Baka?
I mean, Bakar. Why did I say Bakar? Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello. You ignored me.
But you forgot, Meg. Gotta call her name first.
Her name?
Polly. Polly, want a cracker? Polly? How you been? Hello. What?
See? Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly? Parrot added to the court record. Too bad all she... Oh my god. Oh man, I don't think that salad's sitting well with me. Oh my god. Oh. Too bad all she can say is hello.
Ha 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 ha. Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
The secret words? Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We could sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. And what? Talk about murderers? Oh, you're a party pooper. She should have said, "You're such a party pooper." Like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny. Doesn't look like the type who would keep things tidy like that. Hey! Whoa! Whoa, Nick, whoa! Not cool, bro. Not cool, man. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here.
That's right, Keith.
I'm confused. I want a cracker. Wow. There's lots of various fish in the cord. Like, aren't there? Sounds funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish.
course. What's the point of going fishing in your own backyard? Deep sea fish is the best. Mighty tasty too, right?
Wow, he has a television in here too.
Yep. Don't work though.
Really?
I picked it up from the dump after all. Figures that doesn't work.
And why do you keep it?
I don't know. It just looks right there. In summer, I replaced it with a mini fridge.
Oh my god, I gotta go to the bathroom so bad. I'll be right back. Oh my goodness. All right. I think what I'll do, because I'm gonna upload this gameplay, I'm gonna have to trim it down a little bit, and because there was a lot of breaks I've taken for this one, and then I'll upload that as soon as possible. So you're gonna have to bear with the live version, which is probably gonna be inconsistent as far as like the scenes, because I'm dropping a lot of frames here, and it's gonna cut a lot of key points and stuff out. So I definitely can't go with the live gameplay footage. I'm gonna have to go with the raw gameplay, and I'm gonna try to upload that as soon as possible, y'all. But let's continue.
Of course, I got that from the dump too. No one in their right mind would throw away a good cooler.
Yo, Judge Judy Slayer, thank you for the follow. Alright. Wait. Holly, what's your name?
Molly? What?
Cute. I just found a new friend. Alright, Polly,
My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to the old Polly here.
everything important? You don't say. I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1, 2, 8.
Alright.
Hey, Polly, what will you?
See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking and a criminal mind. Quick, Nick! Write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes.
You know what? Terry was just here.
Terry?
Yep, the kid next door. He always used to make you cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered up old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out of his face.
I must be talking about Detective Gumshoe.
Comes up and tells me to come down to the court tomorrow.
Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Oh yeah? Maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh, wait, I have one more question. Huh? Polly! Have we forgotten something?
What? Don't forget the L6. What?
Huh? What did she just say? One more time, Polly?
Don't forget the L6. What?
What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister! I mean, Dad! This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? How would that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh, what? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Oh, Detective, you got some splaining to do! Police Department Criminal Affairs.
Hey, pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time?
Actually, we wanted to ask you something.
Yeah?
Boat captain. You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake?
Yeah.
The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right?
How'd you, That wasn't supposed to be top secret. That was supposed to be top secret.
Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is... Whew. Hold on, give me 1 second. We have absolutely no idea.
Sounds suspicious. Detective Gumshoe, please help us.
Huh?
We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. Can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case.
To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up.
No.
What's that? Parrot?
Yeah, how did the parrot know about the DL6 incident? That now he's related to the case.
The DL6 event is related to the case. That's what I meant to say, not he.
the old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about the incident.
That incident?
DL6.
What?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Squad? Don't forget the L6, squad.
Huh? I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word.
Yeah, but how would that old man know about DL6 incident? Wait,
What if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be?
I get ya. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in there and find what you need.
All right, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's path. Here we go. Police Department records room. Wow, it's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find the DL6 stuff, quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when we suddenly transferred. Because of DL6. Nick, I found out where the files is. Thanks. So we know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Okay. The case summary. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts like a summary, right? Summary. Found it! There you go. December 28th, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours? That would be scary like that. In the dark? was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. Survivors? One of the three in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in the elevator. But who was the other person in the elevator with them? Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. Wow, 35. Wow, man. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. God. Wow. He had lost that day's case in court. He got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles? Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. Murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Have I heard that before? Huh? Sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect in the DL6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the third person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond? The victim in our case? Right. Suspect Mr. Yogi was oxygen deprived. So much so, he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to? I wonder if Yogi is the... Okay. He may be closer than we think. I mean, it's been a while since I played these games, but... Okay. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. But the thing, the Steel Samurai episode was my favorite, man. So that's why that one, I think I breezed through. But yeah, that was my favorite episode. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? It's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Yeah, case file added to the court record. Okay. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now, all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. To be continued. With that, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go grab me a bottled water. Okay, I'll be right back. Let's play some Phoenix Wright music, and I will get a bottled water. right. Let's do this. Go. All right. Switch over. Go. Okay. This is it. December 27th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3.
Oh my god, what's gonna happen today? Does Wright have enough evidence?
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Now he says Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently, the prosecution is also ready. Is the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well. No opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Wow, 3 minutes? We're gonna get out of here and go get us some food. Order, order! We will get food when it's done, when it is adjourned. Mr. Von Kamp, what is the meaning of this? Of your statement just now? I am also hungry. I could go for some Panera bread. But must you question everything? Be over in 3 minutes. I have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I'll call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand. It's that mysterious bow shop owner. Witness, state your profession.
Yes. I am the proprietor of the restaurant. West New Gold Lake. You shall all come in after this is adjourned, so you can get some of my wet noodles. And I also rent boats.
The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yep, I was.
Please testify. Wait a second. You still haven't heard who this old guy is. Raise an objection?
Objection!
What your name is? wait a minute. Witness hasn't stated his name yet.
How dare you, Wright?
I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Fool. I predicted this trial would end in 3 minutes.
My boy, you are a fool.
Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. You're right. The witness will state his name.
Well, I'm not really sure.
What do you mean?
My memory.
It's the guy deprived of oxygen. See, that's why that's why I didn't want to say anything earlier, but there we go. My memory.
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. We are wasting meaningless time here. I have to go get some Panera bread. I'm hungry.
Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall it. He can't recall the name. Yes, but the incident in the question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's have his testimony. And shall we witness? Okay.
It was night of 24. Just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang. Out. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Bang, bang, bang. I thought it was Cactus Jack. No, he was back. My good old friend. Since about then, the boat comes back to the shore, and man walks by my window.
Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination.
Objection! I said Panera Bread.
There's nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes is up. And then, Panera Bread. Judge, your verdict now. Yes. Mr. Wright.
Of course! Of course, okay.
What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin.
Panera Bread!
Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma.
3 minutes just passed. I am hungry. You have me in this courtroom with these imbeciles. I need food. I need nourishment. I need to be replenished. And you have me waste my time here. What is wrong with you, Judge? Do you not care about Panera Bread? Are you not a man of culture? Do you know how good it tastes? Yes. Oh, mama. This case is finished. Adjourned. Get me out of here.
I see. Well, then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. So night of the 24th. Just after midnight.
Hold it!
Just after midnight, you say?
Yep. Just around there.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure.
When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today.
I asked him. He remembered.
Sounds right.
Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly. I did. Yep.
You see, continue. I was in the restaurant.
Hold it!
Is there anyone who can verify that?
Well, I guess Polly could.
That's not good enough for a court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough? Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. A parrot?
Don't be so hard on my girl, Keithy boy.
Keith! Prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue.
Here, bang, right?
Oh, damn! I forgot to press him on the bang. Okay. I'm just gonna go back around. I heard a bang. Where did the bang seem to come from?
From the lake, of course. I figure.
Are you certain?
Yeah.
Good. Continue.
I looked out the window.
Was there someone in the boat?
It was pretty far out. Yeah. I couldn't see clearly. Yeah. I figured there was 2 men out there. Yep.
But you couldn't see them clearly.
Well, at the time, that is.
At the time?
Then I heard another bang.
So you heard 2 gunshots total.
Yeah.
That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. Just about then, the boat comes back to the shore. By your window?
Yep, my window. Right outside the window of my little shack.
And could you see the man's face?
Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him.
This is rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Tisk. I have a bad feeling about this.
And that was the defendant. He was saying it. I can't believe it.
Are you sure? Dad!
Dead Sergeant Keith! He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by.
Oh my god, I can't believe it! Edgeworth really did do it! Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
It was him, that edgy one point!
Sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Lord Karma, I mean to cross-examine it so he could set me up for a fall. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. Better act quick, or this trial is going to be over. I raise objection, Your Honor! Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired the gun.
Of course. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand?
Exactly.
You fool. That's easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. Huh. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true.
Judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Raise an objection! Objection! Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie...
Mr. Wright, court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. This is nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you.
3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Oh boy. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
What? No.
This court finds the defendant Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Wait.
The accused will surrender to the court immediately. To be held pending the trial at higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Wait, what? No way. What?
Who said that?
Me. Huh? What? Larry!
What are you doing here?
Listen! You gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until yesterday. But today I remembered it.
Remembered what?
The gunshot! I heard it too.
God, who's this Larry guy? Oh. Order! What's the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So, you say you heard a gunshot?
Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Angie a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify.
Oh man, I think we should let him testify. He has the spirit. Order! Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. Panera Bread, the trial is over.
Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him out. Let him speak. Right here, right now.
A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to present an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistakes have been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Oh my god, I've never seen this before. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? You sass me? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. Oh, man. Oh, man. I'm sweating here.
That's too close. Try to keep you on the edge of your seat. Like that, Edgeworth.
Yeah, edge.
I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wondered what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night. Yes? He said he went looking for steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Oh? You say something, right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When you fell into the lake, I went into daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Montgomery has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. That someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trials this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. Oh, man. December 27th, 10:35 a.m. District Court. Whew, man. This is getting whew. Whew. Oh my god. Oh man, okay. Oh my god. There we go.
Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th.
Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Montgomery didn't even have time to prep his witness. So Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. The night I was out in the boat on the lake, I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked all over the lake, but I didn't see any boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That was an unusual vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward. Oh my god. Alright. I was out in the boat on the lake. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? There's so many things wrong. I don't know where to begin. Well, okay. First of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11, when I went out in the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, to speak. And why were you out on the boat at such a late hour? I was looking for something. I found it. Looking for something. Yeah. Mr. Butts? What was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely, he was hunting for this gourd. That's surprisingly close to the truth, but it makes sense. So all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figure I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12. Yeah. You're not sure? Hey! Don't give me that face! I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? You use watches these days, Larry. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about it. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. Yeah, that was the lake. Wasn't there a boat on the lake?
Oh, yes, there hasn't been a boat on the lake. Order!
Whoa?
Mr. Potts?
Whoa! Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. So after I heard the single gunshot, I went home. Only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. But there were two shots. There was two shots. Huh? Well, Nick? It was pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. It was two bangs. It was two bangs. Do you have any new evidence that supports this? Oh no, this is about. It only knows about the DL situation. Two sounds like gunshots just after midnight. That's the one. There was two gunshots. He said he only heard one. I was looking for something. Luckily, they said blow. I just looked over the light. I didn't see a blow. I heard that single gunshot. There was two gunshots. There was two gunshots. Wait a second, Larry. What? You only heard one bang? You're sure? That's what I said. Everybody said they heard 2 gunshots. But Miss Lauderhart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please! Huh? You know something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts, what? You only heard 1 gunshot? Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Not sure? How can you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude! With my headphones! What? He was listening to the radio while the gunshot. Order, and stop that booing! Mr. Butts! You were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion. Waste of time. Do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? Continue. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right! Leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. Alright. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all requests show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud, like. I really feel like he has like a 80s gangster. Like, yeah, see? Yeah. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ said. Yeah, I heard it too. Yeah. It's like rip-rap in the jit-jap. What? You were listening to your radio at high volume. Yeah, what's the big problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Is this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem is here. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Objection! Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer. The guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I like to examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Sully Dale. So you turned on the radio. Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? You don't know what it's like out there. Alone on Christmas Eve. Alone. I shouldn't have said anything. That's why I was listening to an all request. Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to? This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That's all we know. Tell us, Mr. Watson, how loud was your radio set to that night? I was listening to real booming loud. Real booming loud? Yeah, you know. You had headphones on. Yep. I wouldn't think you could hear anything good going on outside at home. I'm sure I heard that gunshot. Hold it! Can you prove that? No. No, of course you can't. Nah, I can't prove it. But I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? I remember exactly what the DJ was saying. Hold it! What did she say?
Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do? Indeed, Miss Longcomma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care.
I mean, what we got to lose, man? We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should.
Why?
Well, how do you know if we don't ask him?
Fine, very important, very well. Mr. Bossy, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot?
Just recently said, hey, it's almost Christmas. I heard the gunshot. Hold it! Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Longcomma was right. I'm sure how that helped. It's the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. There is one clean ray of hope in here. Depressing. Until we get to the bottom of what happened. Oh boy. Wait, it was almost midnight. It was almost midnight. Wait a second. Wait, I heard two sounds like gunshots just after midnight. It was after midnight. Wait a second. Wait a second. The photo... Take automatically gunshot. So it was after midnight here at the lake photo. And... She said... I heard two sounds like gunshots just after midnight. What did Larry say? Just after midnight. What did Larry say? That's what I was thinking. She said, hey, almost Christmas. I heard a gunshot. No! The gunshot was after. That's what she said. Objection! Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with that face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy.
Is something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas, when he heard the gunshot.
Indeed. And?
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve.
That would seem to be the case, yes.
But that contradicts the two testimonies we have heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
Wow, it was was a gunshot before? Order, order.
What does this mean?
Was there 3 shots fired?
The 2 prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight.
However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Does that mean there were 3 shots? Judge, the answer is simple. Current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What?
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim? He heard the gunshot before midnight. I think there was a 3rd shot. Larry's all we got, man. We can't lose him right now. Because if we say Larry's wrong, this would have been pointless. And that means Von Karma is right. So the longer Larry stays on the podium, the better. So Larry's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard the gunshot before midnight. Oh, intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight.
Oh! That's right! She gave us the photo!
Oh my god, I'm dying. Hold on.
That's right, she gave us the photo because she said it wasn't going to be a good enough evidence. And it took a random shot before midnight. Automatically 12:24 at 11:50 p.m.
Take that!
Take that! Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. It makes me laugh. No, it doesn't. It's just a blank photo. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on this photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m.
Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Uh-huh.
Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard the gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve.
Indeed, it would seem that it is the case. Then where did that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight.
Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them.
Oh my god, there was a pause between the gunshots. They were spread out.
Why would this be?
What would this be? Objection! Don't be fool, Judge. The camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? Fool. There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why the witness could have sneezed triggering this camera?
Hey! My nose was clear that night, man. Clear!
Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m.
was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have it.
Fired 3 times! It
was fired 3 times!
Take that!
This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor.
It wasn't bothering me, not entire Reddit.
Both the witnesses were testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That the 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight.
Oh my god, there really was a 3rd shot. How did we miss this? Order.
That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake.
Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots, separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 50 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why?
Uh-oh. I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshot separated by 25 minutes. Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. It was one of the best episodes ever.
Turnabout Case 3 was the best!
The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya. Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch. I'm going to run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. Just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor?
Yes, Mr. Wright.
Testimony just now has cleared up this entire case.
God, what? How did he solve it? What do you mean, Mr. Wright?
So you finally realized the truth.
There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself.
Wrong, Von Kama. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on the boat. Robert Hammond fell into the lake. His distance of shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on the boat. I admit, it is hard to imagine any other possibility.
Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 15 minutes after midnight, but Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent.
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the 2 men on the boat are. Fudge.
Hammond was killed, so it can't be Hammond. It has to be Edgeworth and the murderer, because Hammond was killed 25 minutes before. It has to be the middle one. It has to be, because we just said that. We literally just said that Hammond was out of the picture. So who are the 2 men? Has to be Edgeworth and the murderer. I think it was the guy. Let me stop. Of course it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth.
Oh, he disguised himself. Ooh, we didn't think of that. What? Are you serious?
Yes, Edward won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place.
I'm not sure what to make of this. Ludicrous.
Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right, It's not Miles, it's not Lana, I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name.
You don't know? Ah, again, you waste my time.
I don't know because he never told us. Oh, the murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop. Yeah, that's what I was guessing. That old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then.
But he has a shop full of boats. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat?
What? Well then, where did the murder take place?
Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way, he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
Objection! Do you have any proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime?
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in the boat searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned the boat? The boat shop.
Oh my God! That man killed him!
Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Ground Lake? Or Gordy Lake, whatever it's called. Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? I'm not really, but I think if I start at the very beginning and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. Oh. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat and became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake.
Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright?
The boat shop caretaker. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice, but yeah, because Edgeworth is right-handed. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details.
Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice.
To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness?
The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, The murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. So someone looking from the edge of the lake. It would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop, then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. My dog is just wandering around here. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake.
Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Oh yes, we must get to the bottom of this. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said. Yes? Well, why did you go to the lake that night?
What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Something important?
I'm sorry, I can't say what it was.
Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop. What? What should I do? Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Oh my God, he escaped. It's like a courthouse break. Mr. Von Karmer, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find the witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned.
Oh boy! Hot damn! December 27th. District Court. Defendant lobby number 2. Hey, think you did it. Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under the guilty verdict. What about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karmer didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure. Once I sifted through his unique testimony, still, he did save us. I just wish our... her blanket was on the floor, like it was just like off her bed. And she's so smart now. She grabs her blanket with her head and she she wraps it around her body, and then she walks in her bed and covers herself in the bed. It's so adorable. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You can try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right? It's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth. No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you, to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed. A memory of a murder. Oh snap. Oh snap, y'all. Oh snap. What happened in that elevator? Dun dun ba-da. Dun 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 ba ba ba-da. Dun 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 dun. What happened? What really happened in that elevator? Woo! Man. It's going down. Wright and Cole Law offices.
What? How'd you get out of the bed? What are you doing over here?
What is Mr. Edgeworth talking about? All right, Bella. No, go lay down. Go lay down. No, we're not doing this right now. Oh man, a memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder.
You really think Mr. Edgeworth killed?
I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. It's a painful memory that's been troubling me recently. You never take someone's life. Never. Nick.
Yo! How's everybody doing? What do you think of my performance today?
I had him swooning in the aisles, huh? Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh, yes. I do remember feeling faint.
Right on! Tell me the truth.
It's like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two.
I think you can do better than that.
Come on. I saved Edgeworth in there.
Dude, Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me, yeah! Bow before your hero!
Today's trial. Larry, you really helped out in that trial today.
You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty.
But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious.
Edgy ain't off the hook yet.
Off the hook. Get it? Boat. Yeah, boat. This game has charm. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me. Right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me. But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense lawyer. Oh, a defense attorney. Wait. Was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me. Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know?
What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about?
Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial, a class trial. A class trial? You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade, a kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Oh, our school was really small. Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh? I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. We were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skip PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it? Yeah, the kids in the class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day, we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it.
Guilty! Guilty! He did it! Guilty! It was you! Give back my money! You're such a meanie. No one will play with him. No, just admit it. You can't hide from the truth. We're not gonna play with him anymore. Nah, not borrowing. You shouldn't be allowed to relay race. Give me back my 50 cents you loaned me.
Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. Yo, he looks like Batsu from rival schools. I don't know what was happening. I was so mad, I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me, like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection! You shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed, amateurs. Miles? It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. You shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That's why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. Miles, it was your money that was stolen.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, hey, wait.
We don't... Why don't you all just shut up?
This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it.
And he looks like Shoma from rival schools.
Oh, snap!
Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. Damn. They really have class trials? I never had that in my school. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took that day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally. See? When something smells, it's usually the butts. After the trial. Whew. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after the class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father.
I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney.
And a few months later, his son transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicious of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence and manipulating testimonies, covering up facts." The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not edgy. I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I could have just dropped it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean that's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me, whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believed in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick! So that's why you helped me out for free. Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except, I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Aw, Nick! You have to say Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. It very well may be. First, there's the rental boat shopkeep caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I sell it for who? I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's go. Go back to. Oh yeah, what did I get rid of? Let's go to Gourd Lake entrance. December 27th, Gourd Lake Park entrance.
Hey, pal! Long time no see.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Close one today, huh? I got so worked up, I snapped my tie in half.
Oh, sorry about that.
No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may, it's my duty to you as a police officer. Now, I'm off to catch me a criminal.
Detective Gumshoe? Sure is active today.
Oh, one other thing. Someone can go into the woods today.
Woods? A lot of us camping.
The woods are off limits to camping. Apparently, the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while.
Guess Lana's in a lot of trouble.
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow.
Alright, let's go to, oh, here? See if Larry's here. Huh? But still, Eyesore is missing. Eyesore! Looks like the hot dog stand is closed, too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. December 27th, boat rental shop. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined that he might be the real murderer. I know that clearing of the throat anywhere.
Hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk? Days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see?
Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. But from what I saw today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not sure about that.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Good day to you.
Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? left his parrot? Oh yeah, we got the safe thing, right? Don't they have a safe? Oh, excuse me. Good lord, I've been streaming for almost 6 hours. Nobody's home.
Hello, Squawk.
Hey, it's Polly. Where are your owners gone, Polly?
Hello, Squawk.
Can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for himself.
Hello, Squawk.
Where's the safe? Is that the safe? That reminds me, Nick. Polly knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1, 2, 2, 8. Squawk.
Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aw. But hey, it keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not sure. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. Letter? Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick? Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on the hearing? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murderer, the murder plot in detail, how to kill Robert Hammond, and frame Edgeworth, calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat and firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for the caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean? To get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Record safe added to the court record. Oh. Okay.
Polly want a cracker.
Maybe I should take care of Polly. Probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great. Now the bird's going to hate me. Are those droppings? Ew. Droppings. Ah! What's wrong? Huh? Oh, never mind. What? Tell me. Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh, see? That's why I didn't want to tell you. I was going for the trash can. No, it's not the trash. Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. Guess he hasn't been back here since the trial. Say, Nick, don't people usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to boast about them? Oh yeah, I guess so. You mean pictures of the fish they caught, right? Right, but don't all the fish on the wall here look really puny to you? Well, you know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away. Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker, and we did see him. I feel like we're having 2 different conversations here. Doesn't look like he used this kitchen much. Right. I guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie. You thought he was telling the truth? Okay. Done in here. Let's move back. Should we go to the precinct and give what's his name the information that we got? see if Gumshoe can help. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe, he'll be coming back. Oh, Mr. Grossberg. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had arrested by tomorrow. About shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Oh yeah, Grosenberg. Grosenberg did say he wanted to talk to us. How do we get back to him, though? Right, Cole? One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. There we go. Okay. He's out again. When does he work, anyway? Now, don't be harsh. So I have to come back later. Okay, I guess we'll go to the detention center. December 27th, detention center room. Look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? Oh my god, what's with Larry and Edgeworth? No, I don't. Lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know that trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney? Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple to a fault, even. Well, maybe yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to become a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me. You want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry. Right? But I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter. Anyway, you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. Not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. But that's... no. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does in his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's not, well, impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. Now's the time to praise the enemy. Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself. I'll admit. No kidding. Nick, no! That's a photo of his father. Don't show it. You're right. Oh, probably isn't a good time to dread up whatever, so. What is it? Nothing. Huh? Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me? Who's that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. 2 men? Meaning myself and Robert Hammond? It also says this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could it be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. It was that case that changed my life. And tomorrow, on December 28th, a statute of limitation runs out. Tomorrow. Could that be a coincidence? But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it would never be erased from my memory. Never. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. Became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet, I said! Quiet! You're not making this any easier! I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout! Just use up on more oxygen! That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court. Yogi was found innocent. Huh? But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right? Yeah? Something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. Memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? In memory of a murder. Excuse me, a memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. The last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. Dude, that's crazy that he says that. Because literally 2 nights ago, I woke up like in a puddle of my own sweat, dude. I've never had this happen. Like it was not any type of withdrawal or anything. I just woke up 2 days ago sweating. I literally had to change the sheets off my bed. I was like, dude, this is so weird. I've never experienced this before. Woke up at like 8 o'clock. It was like 8 or 9 o'clock in the morning, and I was in a pool of my own sweat. Like that, sheets were just soaked. I was just like, what the hell? The AC was on. It was like on 73. I had my bedroom fan on. I was like, dude, this was weird. And you know what's crazy? I find even more. Dude, I don't know. This is just weird. But when did I post that I was gonna stream Phoenix Wright? When did I originally post that? 3 days ago. So, wow, that's weird. That's weird. I said 3 days ago, this weekend we continue. That's crazy, man. And then, wow, I don't know, man. That's weird. Was it like it wasn't like I was scared. I just woke up and I was like so confused. I was like, why am I sweating? And the heat wasn't on. I was like, it's just so random, and it's crazy. I guess technically it would have been 2 days from when I started the stream, so it would have been 2 days when I posted it. That's weird. It's crazy. And what did Edgeworth say? Didn't Edgeworth said like a couple of days, like 2 days ago? He said like 2 days ago. I think he said like 2 days. I don't know, man. That's weird. He said every night. Okay. Yeah, that's weird, man. That happened to me. I don't know. It's creepy, man. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. Okay, now I'm really focused on the rest of this episode now, because I don't know. This might be some dark premonition for me or something. This is. Oh man. All right, let's do this. What kind of dream? There's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. I don't like where this is going. Oh, I can't breathe! Quiet, I said. Quiet! You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe! You're using up my air! What? Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you. Ah! What? What are you doing? Stop breathing my air! No! Father! He's attacking my father! And I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was the evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In the days I picked up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But it's just a dream, right? Right? I thought it's the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. No, that's really weird that I decided I was going to continue playing this game for so long. Now I'm creeping myself out now. I don't know why I decided I wanted to stream this weekend. Huh. Okay. It's been like almost 2 years since episode 3. Oh no. I'm getting creeped out now. That thought is the only thing that kept me sane for the last 15 years. What if I'm wrong? What if it's real? say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who was killed. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Deeper revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth. You mean it was me? I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. And the guard's back there like, what did he say? What's that? I'm just gonna focus on staring at this wall. What he said. What are you gonna do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do. Like it or not, if there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about DL6. Grossberg. Grossberg, man. Bella, go. Go lay down. Mr. Grossberg.
Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding. I can't believe you're not.
Just calm down. Tell me what's happened.
It's Mr. Edgeworth.
I see. Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled?
Well,
also, consider this. Though he quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth, so deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagined, Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
no. I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course. The statute of limitations so close. Oh, this is the letter. It seems that Yogi was following this letter. He killed Hammond.
Why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own.
Huh? His own sake.
He never trusted his clients, that was. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was rude.
Huh?
You'll understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
I think it was Von Karma.
Because he used to work for your company, remember?
Could it be Manfred Von Karma?
Von Karma. Would you have something to do with this?
Well, I'm not sure.
Von Karma. Wait! You're right, my boy! This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill him was...
Correct. Manfred Von Karma himself.
What does this mean? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Was it the DL6?
This incident took place 15 years ago. Tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll see the completion of the note.
Of not one, but 2 trials.
All thanks to the statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid the damage of DL6 incident will never be eased.
You gotta talk to him. What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
He was a defense attorney without peer. Sounds trite, but it's true. Well, you may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister.
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Kammer's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Kammer is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. Result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost. And died in despair, as it were.
I see.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey.
I'm Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi.
Yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother's left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him.
I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son?
It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. If it truly was Von Kammer who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh no. But how could Von Kammer know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Kammer is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Kammer met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Kammer did win. He didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Kammer?
Von Kammer got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Kammer of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Kammer has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Kammer. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
A vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for that man. That was the first time and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya.
In any case, it was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Odd. If you wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why did you take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Kammer is going to bring up DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6?
I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright? I hate to say this, but even accidentally murder is murder. You know.
I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he killed someone. Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care.
I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright? If you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. Police materials. Whew. Oh. Oh my goodness. Alright, could we go talk to... Oh, snap! There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sound like Detective Gumshoe. He's pounding the pavement for real. Ah, man. We were wondering if we could check out the record room again. Well, now, I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now. Anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived actually. Von Karma's in the record room. Nick, let's hurry! Oh my god! Von Karma! That son of a gun. Oh, I thought my dog was, and I was like, what the deuce? Dusty as always. We're only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. Oh, my dog was in the kitchen. Ooh, boy. Oh. We're only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma? The shelf stuff. Case files. Back. Too. Grounded case is right away from eternity. Nick, let's get what we need and get out of here. All this dust is getting to me. The files collected case reports. It's quite a large volume of reports here. Wow, these are all case reports. Yeah, it's like a graveyard of police cases. I guess my sister's case report is here too, quietly gathering dust. Looks like there are files inside the glass case. The case is dusty and I can't see what's inside. Nick, it's locked. They must keep important case files in there. Cabinets where they keep evidence for current cases. Other things are obviously murder weapons, other are question marks. Most of it just looks like random junk. Nick, what do you think? This clothespin is for. Don't touch that, it's evidence. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved, you say? Unsolved cases. Nick! The file for DL6 is completely empty. What? What are you doing in here?
What are you doing in here?
Nick, Von Karma!
You. How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edwards' defense team.
Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed.
I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed their veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate. Mr. Von Cobb.
Mr. Von Cobb. You had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why?
Could a deadly blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did. What I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business.
Tomorrow will oh god, this voice.
Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, we'll lose in the end.
Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
We were right. So Von Karmer is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Mr. Von Karmer, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Yanni Yogi? How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
So you admitted you wrote Mr. Yogi this letter.
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
What? Nick! What is that thing?
A stun gun. For self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600. Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it. Usually. Now give me that letter. No.
No!
Whoa! What are you?
Nick, run! Ah!
Maya! Out of my way! He got us. The letter's gone, of course. Except the DL6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya! Is she okay? Maya! Maya, open your eyes. Maya! The letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. Useless. No good as a lawyer or a medium. Can't even call my sister. Not even now, when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. Do something about her self-confidence first. Maya! She's holding something. What's that? A bullet? DL6 incident, evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karmer was holding this when Maya jumped him. DL6 bullet stashed in the pocket. I'll prove it to you. Maya, you're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Damn. Man. Woo! Woo, man. Whew. This is a trial, man. Oh my god.
Oh my dang. Goodness gracious. Woo! I'm exhausted. Alright, final day. Here we go. Holy smokes, man. It's been quite the journey to get to this point. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Ah! What's the big idea? So sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. Hope Montgomery doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. What? Foul! Foul! Oh, what's gotten into that girl? Attack the gumshoe.
Morning, Mr. Edgeworth.
Good morning. How did it go, Detective?
Have no fear. I promise I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired.
Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good.
Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. That has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't even remember his past? He does remember. I'm going to prove it. Oh, let's do this, man.
Oh my god. What's the conclusion going to be?
Court is now in session.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth.
Defense is ready, Your Honor.
Prosecution is ready.
Right. Very well. We have reached the final day of the proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence.
Understood.
Don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement.
Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary.
Very well. Please, bring the witness into the courtroom.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake, from where he witnessed the incident.
Accident? Oh, what am I? the incident.
In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness! Why did you run away yesterday? Objection! The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony.
Why I left the court.
Really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly. See, I figured I got nothing to do with this incident. Anyhow, I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands at least.
Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we?
Yes, I know his name. Yanni Yogi. Oh, wait. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi. I'm going to prove it. Alright. Press on everything. I'd call what you did running away and not just leaving. heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger.
Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony.
Sure seemed relaxed. In fact, both do. Von Karma and Yanni. I wasn't running away. Then why did you leave?
He's just about to say why. It's so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking.
If I sat quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. I went to buy food.
Well, Holly is a bit of a gourmet, you see. She only eats these high-quality burnt pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop down there.
But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker shack?
Well, I kind of got lost, you see.
The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack.
Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that.
Yes, I see. So he was lost.
Please, Your Honor, come to your senses.
I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow.
Oh, I didn't. You lost much of your memory, is that right? Is that correct?
Yeah, seems right.
Now, how can you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory. You know exactly who you are.
The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, show the court proof.
I'm not supposed to prove what's going on in that old Godcher's head. It's impossible.
I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well. Witness, please continue.
Why do you say you had no motive? I see you do. I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible.
I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. What?
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness' memory of the past or lack thereof.
Oh, you've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies.
What? Lies? Right, what is he talking about? Order! Mr. Wright,
There's a serious problem with your claim.
or are you saying... What? Are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Ho! Now, this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So, who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. Yanni Yogi. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi? Name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi! From the DL6 incident.
Priest the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case.
What does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
You fool. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi, fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. Allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory.
This is it. I have to do this now. I can prove he's Yogi right here, right now. I've got nowhere else to go. Nick? How are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor? Please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on the file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago.
I see. That makes sense.
Huh?
I'm so sorry. I'm so very sorry. Very, very sorry. Oh, excuse me. Mr. Wright.
Why?
The witness has no fingerprints.
What? What? No fingerprints?
You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burnt my fingers working with this stuff. Yep.
What? Yo, you sneak. Burn your fingerprints off to hide your past?
Well, the witness has no fingerprints. I guess we will not be able to prove his identity.
No.
Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright?
Oh.
It seems that the case has been decided, no?
No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. No, I can't let it end like this. Can't lose. Has to be another way.
There is no one who can testify to who this witness is. No one.
Nick, what are we gonna do? Didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do?
Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like cross-examination of his parent for him. Perhaps you'd like cross-examination of his parent for a little comic relief, hmm?
Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Carver. Wait a second. Cross-examination of his parent? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to... Your Honor? The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal.
Take Mr. Von Karma up? On my proposal?
Exactly, Your Honor. I'd like to cross-examine the witness's parent.
A parent? What is this? A circus? Order. What do you think, Mr. Von Karma?
Oh, what am I doing? Oh, stop.
Did you even ask? This is a farce. I object.
Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parent, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game?
Yes, I'm doing that. I'm just doing it. Let the parent take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor.
This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard.
Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parent. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. This is why this game is great. Look at this.
That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name! The witness is ignoring me.
You must hurry to be ignored by a bird.
Very well. Witness? Who is your owner? Please testify for us.
Hello? Squawk?
Certainly the most concise testimony. We begin your cross-examination.
What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Who's your owner?
What?
Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I need to testify. You talk to her.
Right, what do I say? I should get her to say her name. Polly, what's your name?
Pine? What?
Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity?
Of course.
Yes, it does.
Huh?
Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Then show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... The parrot knows about the DL6 case file. Yeah, he doesn't know about the mother. He knows about the name.
Take that!
Try this.
DL6 case file? It's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us how this page, where in this file is the information connected?
Case summary. Suspect data. No, the suspect data page. There we go. Ha! This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. There we go. Yes, because he's the suspect, but he was innocent. There we go. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide. See? Indeed, does say that. Yes. What's his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly. Exactly. Your Honor, he wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. Bah! A mere coincidence. That is all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix, right? Does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. Indeed. Alone is a little weak for evidence in a matter of a murder trial. We need some other corroborating evidence. I'm not going to find that. Nick, we're getting closer. One more. We can just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? Very well. With this, you may continue. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. Oh, Oh, it brings up this menu. Okay, okay. So we can exit another thing. What's the safe number? Maybe I could get her to say the safe, the number of the safe. Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what's the number to the safe in the shack?
1, 2, 3, 8. 1, 2, 2, 8.
My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually it does. I mean, what are we doing here? Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it.
Ha! Ridiculous! How could the number to the safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof! What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity?
Oh, I don't have the paper anymore. Oh, damn it. Oh, I don't have the paper anymore, so...
Take that! The DL case file. What is this obsession you have with this case?
Mr. Wright? Where in this file is something related to the safe number? It's on the case summary page? The case summary? Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred? The day of the incident, December 28th? That's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on the... Oh snap, it's 12/28, December 28th. I didn't hear, Dude, I'm winging it. And the number on that safe is 12/28. Use the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him.
I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to date. Objection! Bah! This is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 001. Because I'm no Hold on! Yeah.
Oh, my chair fell down again. Oh god. Oh. Damn it. I need to put a new what you call it in this chair, man. Oh, it just keeps going down. I'm shrinking. Damn it. Come on, chair. There we go. And I'm sinking more. Screw it. Whatever, I'm going down. Here we go.
I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1. This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing.
That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here.
This is a mere coincidence, that's all.
True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me.
What are you saying?
Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Man, come on, chair. Witness. Tell us your name.
Wait.
This witness doesn't remember. Dude, I gotta get a new chair, or I gotta get like a new little compressor thing for it, man, because it just keeps falling. There we go. I think I'm good. Nope, I'm going back down, man. This witness, he
doesn't remember. No, it's okay.
Huh? I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well? Let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Johnny Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court.
God, he's talking so crisp now. He's understandable. Order! Johnny Yogi.
So, was it you who killed Robert Hammond?
I tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his murder, for his death.
Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent. Get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really. They didn't believe me. Won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. This year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets.
Wait a minute. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean?
I'm not at liberty to speak on the matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Oh, man. Oh, wow.
Montcalm, where's Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then the defendant Miles Edgeworth is innocent, in this case at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand?
There are a few mysteries left unsolved.
Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections?
I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Comma saying anything?
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty! Oh my God! How did he do it? Oh, cross-examination impaired. I can't believe it.
That is all. The court is adjourned.
Objection! Huh? Did someone just say objection?
It wasn't Von Comma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth!
Oh my God, I'm getting goosebumps!
Your Honor, I object to your judgment.
What did you mean?
I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Johnny Yogi killed Robert Hammond in the Red Edge. A revenge for what? Nick? Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. Oh my God, I gotta get this come on, chair.
I'm wearing my boxers right now. I'm trying not to reveal too much.
Ugh. Shut up. I don't want to be too revealing on stream. There we go. He's gonna tell them he killed his own dad. Oh. I'm gonna raise objection! The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst.
Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed.
That would be Larry.
Let's hear this new test statement. Let's hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. I have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out.
Oh, shoot. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yoki wasn't the killer.
You mean in the incident where your father died?
The distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me.
Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Oh my God, he's bringing this up after 15 years? Oh my. Order.
This is certainly unexpected.
The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah, it's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago.
Oh, I think we should do this, right?
Yes, this makes sense.
I think we'd like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Edgeworth, what are you doing, man? What are you doing? I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all your effort.
Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad?
I didn't once believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances.
This is crazy. Just crazy.
Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready.
Your case? For what?
Huh?
Isn't it obvious? I want to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent.
What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. Confessed that he did it in court.
I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare.
What?
It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in the court record. In any case, tie your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. Man, this... Oh, boy. Now then, I would like to resume our trial.
Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his statement. Then, the pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventionally for me, I'd like to run this one by the book.
I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Well, comrade, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you?
Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand?
Oh, man.
Will the witness state his name and profession?
Miles Edgeworth. I am prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?
It is correct.
Then testify about this matter to the court.
When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That would be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please, please. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events.
Bah! The same claim Mr. Yogi has made.
Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Let's do it.
Oh, I was like ready for it. I was like, what the deuce? Why is it taking so long?
Hold it! What's the trial your father was involved in on that day? I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost, and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney.
Oh, Mr. Von Karma, wow.
Mr. Von Karma, you are handling that case.
It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details.
That's when Edgeworth pointed out the problem. Von Karma's evidence. The earthquake, right?
Excuse me.
So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in the elevator. Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, but then as time passed, and no one came to help. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. Then... What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff's, Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster.
And you picked it up. What happened next?
I picked it up and threw it at Miss Yanni. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous, but the air was getting so thick I panicked.
So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi?
I was in a daze. Only later to sing that. The gun fired once? Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. The scream? It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. To this day? Yes. I practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of the testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. But I don't know what it means. Better find out in quick. Alright, what we have? Oh. Courthouse. Completed incident. No clues found in the scene. Defense attorney trapped in the elevator, returning from his lost child from his son, Miles Edgeworth, age 9. 1 bullet found in the heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. It was fired twice! It was fired twice! Court bailiffs trapped the elevator with Edgeworth's memory loss due to the oxygen deprivation after his arrest. It was fired twice. He said he only heard 1 shot. Hold on. Where was it where he said, as we went to leave, the earthquake struck us in the elevator. My father much struggle. Just then something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single shot. Edge. We're gonna save you, man. We're gonna save you. We're gonna save you right here, bro. We got you. We got you. Objection! Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plain contradicts the witness's testimony.
Objection! You try to play it, right? He did it. He killed his own father. You admit this, didn't you, Edgy, my boy?
You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony? The victim data, page 2. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice.
Yes, it did say it was fired twice, but Edgeworth said one.
Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot?
Oh my god! That means Edgeworth didn't do it!
Is it perhaps another shooter who fired the second shot?
Objection! No, you will not take this from me, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. You fool. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There's no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice. Oh, the murder weapon was fired twice. As we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the top. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case? Is it the bullet? Is it the bullet that Maya had? Yes! I don't know. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you. What?
Impossible. No, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? Oh, that's for a different. Where's the other one? Still bears. There's a shot right there. There's a shot right there. On the door for the elevator. The glass. There's a shot right there. Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. It doesn't make me laugh. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So, let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Your Honor, please, get a clue. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. Yes! Contradiction! That should be obvious. The contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor! Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired the second shot.
Oh my god, Ed, that's right, he's amazing.
Order, order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else been?
The murderer, of course.
Objection! Where are you getting at, Wright? What is this? I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright,
Look once more at the DL6 incident case file.
look closely.
Try the case summary page. The case summary? That's on page 1. Look what is written there.
Not a single clue was found on the scene. The pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, and the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. The second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. This is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made the bullet hole in the door. Gosh dang it! Oh man, I think he got you right. Order! I will have order.
Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. Oh man, so all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim.
I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
God, how did this happen? I don't believe that. The second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why are you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya? What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No! But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick? Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth.
Precisely.
I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So, you killed your father, though that was not your intention. Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitation on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today. Right there. Right here.
Right now.
Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying. My mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright. Yellow. Yellow! Objection! Your Honor! Your Honor, I object.
Tis. You poor fool.
Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Oof. Nick?
I don't know. His case is perfect.
Oh no. Ah! It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist. Where? Someone took it.
It seems waiting is not going to produce any answers from Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It exists. What?
But we've just heard proof that it did not exist.
I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened.
But who? The murderer! Objection! The murderer! Then tell us, just who is this murderer?
I'm still thinking about that one.
So the criminal took the second bullet, but why?
First of all,
How would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet?
The murderer didn't need it? Why would the murderer have spent time to look for this stray bullet? I haven't got a clue.
What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Shoot! Bah! The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true.
Had to take it. Had to take it? Murder? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't you think why the bullet was taken? Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm tripping balls over here. Give me a second to get my mind right. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but, the murderer had to take that bullet.
Had to? Mr. Wright, what do you mean?
Well, for instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer.
The bullet hit the murderer?
Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just taking off the top of my head. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that really what happened?
Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot. And they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime.
Yes. I guess that's how it would work, yeah?
But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from the elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean
The murder came from outside. Yes.
the murderer came from outside. Where is Wright going with this?
The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits a murderer outside. The boy loses conscious. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside.
Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever seen, or ever known. I can tell you're grasping yet. I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. Objection! What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer.
No one was wounded at the time of the incident. That's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something. Really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Oh, what did he say yesterday? I don't remember. I'm confused myself.
Gregory Edgeworth. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trail.
Wow.
Must have been quite shocked for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that. You see? Yes, an unusual event for that man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
What if Von Karma didn't take the vacation because of the shot, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean, could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed.
No, yeah, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that... Oh my goodness, stop doing that. The possibility that the murderer came from outside.
Can you give us the name of your suspect?
Come on, say it now. Yeah, whatever. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect.
Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who's your suspect?
My hands are shaking.
What?
Von Karma! Von Karma?
You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor? The one standing right over there?
You don't object.
I see no need why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection.
Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet, you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use.
Edgeworth?
I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. It's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. Probably didn't undergo surgery. I would leave a doctor as a witness.
Yeah.
Let's go! Girl, no way, is that perfect? So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait, what does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where?
Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot?
Yes, I can. All right, Von Karma, I'll prove it. Because the person behind the controller is way more smarter than I am and has figured it out. And he'll prove what the evidence is. And I'll even use evidence because he's gonna click the button for the evidence. All right? I know how you like it. And this is what I'm gonna give it to you right now. Oh, I like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot. Von Karma is perfect. Wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then, I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself.
You don't mean?
I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma.
The bullet is inside him? How did he live with that? The bullet inside him for years. Is that even possible? All these years?
Well, there's one way to find out. We can use this metal detector. Well, Von Calmer, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find.
Objection! I refuse.
You refuse?
But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. God, the bullet is inside him. Why else would he refuse? Order!
Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector.
Objection! Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
The statute of limitation runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now.
Enough! I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Calmer, you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Oh, that's a terrifying sound. Oh, God. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet? Mr. Von Calmer. You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen. And so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the L6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. This is confusing. I'm confused. But Mr. Von Calmer, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is my right. Who must prove something here? Oh, it is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Oh my God, sir. Sir, will you just give up? Will you just give up?
Not I.
Mr. Wright. Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Calmer's shoulder was from DL6? I could use... Oh, if we do the surgery, I have the... Take it from... I have the duplicate. I have a duplicate. I have the other round. So if we compare this bullet to the one that's in his shoulder after surgery, that proves that he's the person. But man, oh man. We have to... Oh man, of course he... Oh man. You don't have any... Will they do it on the spot? I don't remember, man. I don't remember if they do it on the spot. Perform surgery and pull the bullet out. I wonder if they do. I don't have any other option. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. Oh, son, thank you. You pretty much handed me the keys to the castle. You pretty much said it right there. Boom. Game over, son. That's because you took it out of the wreckage room yesterday. You fool. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Calmer.
What?
You were close one day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof.
What?
Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my proof. Take that! That's a bullet.
Where did you get that?
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with the weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. God, this song right here gets me. This gets me going right here. This song. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma's is the bullet buried in your shoulder. You can analyze both bullets, and if the mark is matched, you would know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markers to those on this bullet and solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Oh, I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet. Not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air! Get away! Get away from my father! Bang. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Oh my God, Von Karma did it. Mr. Von Karma? You were dead, why me? So it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. Oh, I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death, death. 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! It's a shock like none I had ever known. Me penalized. It took hours for me to regain my composure. Only I found myself in the darkness. I was in the courtroom records. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, it was a noise. I was in pain. A horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from the oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. Last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open the elevator door? Judge! What? What are you doing? Do your job and bring an end to this miserable charade.
Now, end it.
Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare.
Yes, Your Honor.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty!
Go lay down. Get off my court.
That's all. This court is adjourned.
Oh my god. Almost 8 hours later, man. Woo! December 28th, 5:38 p.m. District Court. Defendant lobby, number 2. Nick! We did it! Did you see his face? My cover looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside, you crushed him. Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed. Huh? It was pretty close, though. I was sure we had it. I know. I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. Now, it's all just a good memory. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right? Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you.
I see.
Thank you, Wright. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry. I'm good at this sort of stuff. This sort of thing. Gotta learn to learn. Oh, man. Oh, God. I've been almost 8 hours. Got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. I'm almost there. Got you there.
Woo! Nice, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. Tight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth? You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Ooh, whoop. I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all. Lotta. Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth. Congrats. Thank you very much. I knew you were innocent from the start. Of course. Just look at you. You want to stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? Oh, well, back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick! My name's over! Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick! I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Beyonce! She's going to live in Paris! Paris, Nick! She's leaving me behind! Should've seen that coming. Yo, Edgy! There you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you.
Hey, Harry Butts. You come along tonight, too. My treat, pal.
Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? The envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot, ain't it? Right, come on. Come on, man. You don't remember? 38, exactly. Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? 38. No. No! Larry, it was you? What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? That doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? I got to that day, 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came to school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know this, did you? I suspected. Just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right? You may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know! Really, right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth? Hmm? You should have told me! Now, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitation has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I say so. Yes. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of insufferable and emotionless. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily too. Death! The death sentence for you both of you! Man, if only I had known, I'd have become a prosecutor. Same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right? Hey, y'all. Line up. I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time. Let's go.
And after that, dinner on me.
Woo! Detective Gumshoe took us out on town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. December 29th, 5:02 a.m. Wright and Kill Law Offices. Whoa! I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? Still only 5? Yeah, I should go back to sleep. Hmm? What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, and training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you. I couldn't. I was useless. So, I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium, for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? Ah! The first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station! Guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick? Maya? So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium. You can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? have saved Edward without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence. Yeah, she grabbed the bullet. She grabbed the bullet.
Take that!
A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick? Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Oh no, Maya! Thanks, Nick. Oh no, Maya. So my story ends. Time to turn a new page. Say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. Same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Yes, Your Honor. Oh yeah, I got a bad feeling about this.
Objection!
Concept script direction. Shoot the top.
Hey, pal. Mr. Edward came down to prison to wish me a happy... Okay, talk about a pleasure.
Leave Detective Gumshoe.
Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh?
It's not over, though. It's not over. It can't be over. I think it's another episode. Huh? Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him in a while. Who, me? I've been working on cheese. Missy's a nice lady, but she's exact. Huh? Oh, she's at Hawaii right now, yeah? Oh man, I was not expecting the auto text. Alright, I gotta prepare myself for that.
Yes, who? Right? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but some sort of taught everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful.
I don't know what voice is it. It doesn't matter. Oh, yes. Phoenix Wright. The defense attorney whom I wrote that officially. Oh, you should know. I've taken management of the Great Willow Hotel. Should you be in the area, please stop by. Oh my god. It's you. Phoenix Wright. Ah, yes, Mia's understudy. Was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him late. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see?
Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not busy about it.
You can't be a star in Phoenix. Do you know? Oh God. Every day now there's hospitals. Here. I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe Mr. Wright a great deal. Yeah. Oh, I gotta keep my face out of the public eye as the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know?
Go lay down.
Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounded like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit her, but didn't have time, so I sent her a pretty picture. She says, I can't buy this. Oh, God, I can't. I can't. I'm so burnt out. I'm so burnt out, man. I'm trying, man. Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk with Pink Princess, all right? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy in my tender age. Dude.
Such a great cast of characters, man. Like I said, the only thing that's hold this back for a lot of people is the game.
Yeah, I remember, right? That Laura guy. Huh? Me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real? No, that's the talent. I'm gonna be famous. Now that's the talent.
It was Maya. Yeah, man. Like that's the only thing. People aren't gonna like the story-based doing gameplay, just scanning areas. Yeah, but it's just so phenomenal, man. Story. It's not over, man. Like I said, bro. Like I said, a brand new episode has been added. Oh, snap! Woo! Haha, you guys thought it was over. I told you it wasn't over. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Next weekend, we come back to finish Ace Attorney. Well, Ace Attorney, the first one. And boy, oh my god. I'm gonna have to play 2 eventually. Oh man. Oh boy. Woo! I'm gonna have to play 2. Oh man. I'm telling you. This one. This game, the first Ace Attorney, was the one that I played over and over, and I was like, "This is beautiful. This is an amazing game." 2 and 3, I didn't repeat playthroughs of them. I ran through them, I beat them, and that was that. And awesome characters and stuff, but it's nothing like the first one, man. I love, oh. I love the first one, man. Bro, save your progress. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes episode 4, Turnabout. Goodbyes. That concludes it. Next is episode 5. The final episode of Ace Attorney, Rise from the Ashes. Woo! Let's get a sneak peek. You know we gotta do the sneak peek. Yeah. the what?
Ladies and gentlemen. What?
Oh man. Oh man. Man. Oh. Justice for all, man. Trials and Tribulations. I think that was like my least favorite one. Yeah. Two was pretty good. Trials and Tribulations. I love all three, but Ace Attorney won. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. It's just this episode, man. I love episode 3, man. Man, this is the hot-ish right here, man. This is awesome. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes today's stream. Thank you so much. I know it's been so long. You had to wait so long. Technically, you didn't have to. You could have watched somebody else's playthrough, but I'm glad you stuck around for mine. If you waited this long, 8 hours. 8 hours, man. It's a good episode, man. But, man, like I said, certain games that I love and cherish so much that I hate when people backseat, you know, on these type of streams. Because I'm like, let me play it how I want to play it. Let me play how I remember playing, you know. Let me figure it out on my own, you know. And and when you stream your favorite game and you don't play it like how some other people want you to play it, then they give you feedback and you look at the feedback and it's like, oh, come on, man, I'm just trying to enjoy something I love, something I enjoy. This game, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, I love it, man. That's why I don't replay the Mass Effect games, because you're gonna get those people that are like, oh, you should have built your character this way or that way. Yeah. When you guys know, I used to wear my Mass Effect hat all the time, man. And Mass Effect Legendary Edition was coming out. Someone was like, yo, are you gonna play it? I see the Mass Effect hat. You're a fan? I'm like, yes, I'm a fan. But I don't want any, what's the term? I don't want it to put a stain on something I love, you know? Like the comments, the feedback and stuff, because that's all I'm gonna think about throughout the playthrough. So that's why I don't do that. That's why I don't go back and play those games, man. Because of that. Maybe one day. Maybe one day when I won't care as much what people say and how I play. Maybe I'll just upload the videos and not live stream. There you go. But it is what it is. We'll see. Maybe in the future. Anyways, if y'all enjoyed today's stream, hit that like button, sub to the channel with notifications turned on. That way we be notified whenever I go live or whenever I upload any new videos. But thank you so much for tuning into today's stream. It's a long one. I'll edit the raw gameplay footage as soon as I can. I'm gonna actually re-watch the live stream to see if it's good enough to just have this up there instead of uploading the raw gameplay. But yeah, 8 hours, man. 8 hours. It's a long one. Watch it in spurts. That's how I watch a lot of live streams. If you watch on YouTube or Twitch and you have an account on YouTube or Twitch, you can actually watch and start a stream and then be like, I'll watch the rest later. And when you go back on that video, it continues from where you left off. So you can watch it in little bits and pieces. Sometimes I split streams of people that I watch like 30 minutes to an hour on the dot. You know, even if they're talking about something, I'm like, no, I'll hear the rest of what they're talking about when I want to continue later. So yeah, you don't have to watch it all in one sitting. Just watch it in little bits and pieces, you know. But until then, I hope to see you all next time. There's more video games. All right. Bye bye.